on the Pod Podcast. DL Saint, Red Pill Crip. If you need the facts, then you came to the right place. Sign, seal, deliver at the right pace. Just kicking game, got the right lace. First class seats with the right shade. Come with the facts, respected opinion. Never emotional with the decisions. This Midwest game we distributed. Took the red pill, now we limitless. Went from the stoop to front of the class. 6-pack plus a blunt and a half. On vacation for a month with the staff. Walk this way, we clear your path. Rose from the concrete, took me a bath. Created chemistry, you doing the math. Miles Garrett back to back with Chris Stones. Royal Indians, brimstone. I did put one, I put 10 on. Know the background look like Jim Jones. Where's the throne that we about to sit? Content created, just take your pick. Paid dudes got the recipient, but the journey never made me a bitch. Locked in, rule with a convict ethics, you gotta respect it. Like, share, subscribe, and leave your feelings in the comment section. 2 peas on a pod, 2 peas on a pod. Just doing my job. Do alley hoop, better catch that lob. 2 peas on a pod, 2 fingers to the mob. Getting monetized, make sure you subscribe. 2 peas on a pod, just doing my job. Do alley hoop, better catch that lob. 2 peas on a pod, 2 fingers to the mob. Getting monetized, make sure you subscribe.
Yeah, we in this mother sucker. What's happening? I got my we in the building.
What up, bro? Man, that's fire though, man. Shout out to you, man. Don DeMarco for that.
Man,
Don DeMarco.
you dig. Shout out to you, big bro, man. We about to make it happen, man. What's good with you?
Man, I'm down here, dealing with what we deal with, man. You know how I do. A lot of y'all gonna say, man, Saint talking funny. I don't understand what's going on because I'm sitting here with my Midwest brother. And y'all gonna that's where I'm from. It comes out when I'm with my people, bro. I can't help it. That's how we talk, man. It's just that Midwest little flavor, you know what I mean? So that's what that is. Yeah, I clean it up when I'm on other platforms, but y'all here, we here. This is what we doing. You know what I'm saying? Damn, I might be down here in Tampa, but my heart always gonna be in the Midwest, man. What's good on your end?
Man, I'm chilling, bro. I was excited, man. I'm glad we get to part 2, man. It's a pleasure sharing the screen with you, talking about this real shit. Cause shout out to everybody that we interact with, but sometimes it's just when you got that, you know what I'm saying, that vibe with your homie, like, bro, the camera ain't even on, bro. This is how we talk. You know what I'm saying? It's a good feeling.
For real. That's how we talk. Shout out to Donald J. DeMarco, man. I see you, one of my homies over there in the I Really Want to Know section over there. Yo, y'all checking this out on I Really Want to Know podcast, man. Do us a favor, open up another window and come over and show some love over here on Red Pill Crip, man. Get those numbers up, like, subscribe. We need to get the view hours up. Make sure you check out the playlist and just let it run. Like hit this playlist when you go out and about, leave the computer on, and just let it run through the playlist so we can get the watch time up so we can get monetized. So all he needs is the hours, y'all. So help us do that. And yeah, y'all gonna see more of us. We talking. We got some plans, man. We got some plans.
They gonna get tired of us, bro.
No, they ain't. You know what I'm saying? And 2 peas in a pod. What kind of pod y'all think we talking about?
Yeah. Y'all on. What? You better wake up. It's metaphorically speaking.
Yeah, like why y'all on the pod? Yeah, what on the tier? Shh, don't say nothing.
Chill, man. Look, it's all kind of meanings, man. All kind of meanings. Just make sure y'all stay tuned. You feel me? But yeah, man, we gonna get into this, dog. You know what? I like I said, when I had seen your name on the I've been hearing it for years, and I finally get to lock in with you. I'm like, this is somebody I could talk about this shit with. Cause most people that's around me, they watch the content, but they ain't like in it. You know what I mean? Like I didn't went on the road. I went down there and fucked with old boy in Dallas, the Purple Pill podcast. I drove down there, paid. I ain't gonna say what I think, man. You know what I'm talking about?
Sergio, man, like his team is my team, but I ain't never meet Sergio in person. I did an episode, you know what I'm saying? We did an episode talking about the Purple Pill, and I really took it easy on him. And then he he was on something different, man. He kind of sometimes people be feeling themselves too soon. Let's just put it that way. He feel themselves too soon.
Yeah, but you know what? We had a good, you know what I'm saying? He introduced me to, you probably know Rod Eric. And
That's my
there was
people.
another dude. Yeah, we went down there, balled out. Mob, he get that. You know what? The episode we did, he kicked the girl out on the show. That was the first time he kicked the girl out on the show.
See, that was crazy, man. Like the whole Dallas crew, though, like there's some real dudes in Dallas, man. Some real go-getters, movers and shakers, man. Rod Eric and all these people, man, they doing it. Y'all know who y'all are, bro. Fresh and Fit. I mean, Rod Eric was the guy who brought Fresh and Fit to Dallas.
Yeah, facts. Yep. I seen his name too. So when I got down there, I was like, oh, okay. I think matter of fact, I think he might have had the shirt on and shit. But yeah, shout out to them, you know what I'm saying? So, but it's just good to talk to people that actually be in that community so we can chop it up for real, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, and just so y'all know, like today, we really gonna try to get into the origin of this whole thing. Like, you know, like where did this all come from? Man, you had the MRAs out there, right? Which then you led to the manosphere, and then it led to this red pill thing. And I'm here to tell you, I wasn't there. So I'm learning as y'all learning. Because, you know, this whole red pill thing, bro, like we get the concept. You know what I'm saying? And think about it. We've been living this red pill, this manosphere thing since we was, you know what I'm saying, in the sandbox. We just didn't know it had a name. You had to move a certain way to be successful. Right. And I just didn't know it had you know, they put this red pill name on it, this manosphere name on it. But all it really is getting up on game. You got to understand how this works. And that's where I am with it. I don't, you know, I want to give the flowers to the people who started it or whatever. But at the end of the day, I'm just trying to help y'all people, young guys, old guys, people trying to figure it out. Like, this is the game, bro. Let's just show you. I'm not here to point fingers. I ain't saying it's the women's fault. I ain't saying it's the men's fault. I ain't saying it's the government fault. All I'm saying is this is how it works. So if you're trying to be successful, this is what you might want to do. Exactly. You know what I mean? How'd you fall into?
You know who put me on for real was Corey Holcomb. But see, he's not a red pill person, but he always talked about like relationships and how cold a woman can be. You know what I'm saying? So I got, you know, me personally, I kind of got tired of hearing the pro-black shit all the time, all that. You know what I'm saying? I just kind of veered away from it, but I was always looking for something to listen to. I started getting a podcast, I kind of kicked the music. You know what I'm saying? I kind of let it go. You know what I mean? So one day the Fresh and Fit shit popped up. They thumbnails was like some shit I ain't never seen before. I hit play, bro, and I ain't stopped.
See, so never look back.
I got locked in, but I started getting in love with the art of dialogue versus just rap music, hip hop. You know, I love it, but then this is the auto tune era. This is it's like I ain't.
Shit, now we in the AI era,
bro. You see that shit?
In the AI era. Shout out to Mandrell and brother Carlos in there. I see y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. Let me show y'all some love.
Everybody in this mug. So yeah, man. I think Corey Holcomb is an OG. Like he one of them people. He didn't went through it all. Like, and he tell it on stage. His whole stage show is a red pill comedy show. You know what I mean? You ever seen him live?
Nah, I mean, I bumped into him a couple of times. So, you know, I'm a comedian, right? Like I started comedy in LA. So air traffic controller during the day and comic at night. And Corey Holcomb, I bumped into him a few times, but when I was doing comedy, I stayed in what, you know, like the mainstream rooms. I didn't really go to the black rooms. I didn't go to the urban joints. I went there now and then, but I was like, I don't want to be known as a black comic. So let me stay over here at the Comedy Store, the Improv and all that. But on all the black nights, that's when you would see everybody, man. Like, you know, Corey would be there. And like he good people, man. Like most comics, especially the good ones, the real funny ones, the successful ones, they're just talking about what they know from for their life. And it's like, yeah, it's red pill, but it's not just on dating. It's red pill. It's the truth on everything they see. It's just this how I see it. So I'm gonna get it to you like that. You know, who was that? Shoot. There's one brother who's like so hard with it, but he brings it all. He always brings it back. Can't think of his name right now, man. OG. Like this is a guy who was out there like touring with people, like coming up with like Wu-Tang and all that. Man, his name escapes me right now, but it'll come to me. But you would see them, you know what I'm saying? I'd be out there with Squancho. Squancho, a cool dude.
I heard Squancho name. I don't know who he is, but I heard him. Yeah.
He one of y'all OGs. Squancho, he was cripping when cripping was cripping. You know what I'm saying? Like he out there.
Yeah.
And but he get on stage and just have a good time. So when you go to like the black rooms, you go to the Crack 'em Up Tuesdays, Mo Better Mondays, Chocolate Sundays, you see all the big names, you know what I mean? And I'm here to tell you, man, all of them cool. I ain't never had no issues on the black side with comics, you know what I mean? But you know, on the other side though, you might get some people who think they too Hollywood, and you know that gets into something different.
Right. Yeah. That will living in LA will humble you because you'll just start seeing superstars at the Ralphs and shit. You'll be like, this nigga was on TV. I was just watching TV. This he right here in aisle 8 getting some coffee and shit.
For real, like you sitting there chilling. Like I was one night we were at Saddle Ranch, and I just you know I was a regular fixture there. That's like I was at Saddle Ranch before I even did comic, just kicking it. And one day with this a dude in there, bald headed white guy. Everybody was around him. He's kind of the people I was with was like talking. They kept calling him Lex Luthor, and I'm looking at him like, all right, why y'all calling him Lex Luthor? Because he got a bald head, you know, his name Mike. Because I'm just talking to dude, like, dude, just cool. His name Mike. Yeah. And this is all night long. Finally, my people pulled me to the side. They was like, that's the guy that plays Lex Luthor on Smallville. I was like, oh shit. Yeah, I didn't know.
It's but almost good you don't. Yeah.
Well, yeah, because the old boy, like Mike, man, he was the homie. Like all night long, he kept checking in with me. Everything was cool, inviting me to shit. Like it because he realized, like, dang, this guy being cool with me, he don't even know that I'm on TV. He could tell. And when those, you know, those celebrities realize that you just cool because they, you know, you just a cool person and y'all just having a good time, y'all vibing, they fuck with you. But if they see like all my friends that were with me, the dudes that were with me, they were like, man, them celebrities, they you know what I mean, they groupies. They didn't, you know what I mean? He was keeping them at arm's length, but I'm sitting right there. I'm at the table with him. We talking about we about to go over here next. Man, it was cool. That's a little game right there, y'all. Y'all want to get cool with a celebrity? Don't treat them like a celebrity. Same thing with them girls.
turn that shit off. Yep, that's what it is. You win because it's such a rare thing to be around somebody that's genuine. Like they want some real energy. This motherfucker don't know. They don't know who I am. Hell yeah, let's kick it. You know what I'm saying? Like get that so authentic experience. Yeah. Did you run anybody like that? I mean, that you like known? Man, look. So I started hanging out with Onyx. When I got down there, we was at my studio. Had it was like some little gray building, but it was like 4 studios. So the dude upstairs was this blood nigga that used to serve and shit, but not the Sticky and them, just the people. But like I had my daughters. My daughters was 4 and 5, and I had them in the studio with me. And Sticky used to come through, and they used to tell him. We used to always miss each other. They'd be like, hey, "It's this dude downstairs talking about me." He's like, "You got to meet him." So one day I finally went up there. I spit, started rapping, and then he just took me under his wing. He just started texting me places to be, and he'd be like, "Cassidy gonna be here. You can bring one of your homies and bring some Hennessy or some shit." So he would just put me in rooms. He would call me Nori. I was in the lab with Nori, chilling with Alchemist, DJ Quick, just all kind of people, bro. All kind.
That's love right there. That's love. And you got there by being what? A cool dude.
Just cool. He was like, bro, I ain't never seen nobody be in the studio for 8 hours with 2 little girls. He said that shit blew my mind. He said, and every time I come in the studio, you got new music. So he took me under his wing. It was a blessing.
Yeah, and that's what people fail to realize about the Hollywood thing, be it music, be it, TV or movies. Those are regular folks they long for the regular experience. To them, that's special. Like for us, we can just get together, kick it, go out, have a barbecue, go hit whatever we're going to hit. It's all good. We take that for granted. But once you're a superstar, I remember once I was kicking it with George Clooney, right? Bumped into him at Sofitel. I was at the bar in the Sofitel where I used to kick it. I'm always networking. I'm with this. I got a little shorty with me. You know what I mean? A little bad shorty from Indiana. She out there, and she was like, "You know who's sitting next to you?" I look. I'm like, "No." She's like, "That's George Clooney." She's like, "I know it's him because I know his voice anywhere, and like he talking or whatever." And she was like, "Can you ask him if I could take a picture with him?" I'm like, "Why don't you ask him? Like you stand a better chance as fine as you is. You know what I mean? You asking me to do it. I say no to me, but I would say yeah to you if I'm him." And she's like, "I'm scared." Yeah, and this is before smartphones and all that. This is when girls carried cameras, them little cameras in their purse.
Oh, the disposable cameras?
Yeah, them joints. Them joints. So I'm sitting there, you know, I said, hey man, I said, listen, bro, my friend, she recognizes you, and man, I don't want to be a bother, brother. I just, you know, she wants to know if she can take a picture. If you don't want to take a picture, that's fine. Just tell me and I'll come up with something. I'll come up with something good. You know what I'm saying? And it'll be all right. He was like, no, tell her come over here. It's fine. And man, we wound up chopping it up for the rest of the night. And he had a great time because he had been sitting there for a good 20 minutes. I didn't even recognize you. Like, you didn't even recognize me. I'm like, I didn't. Like, you know, my bad, bro. I don't, you know, I you weren't a threat. That's all I was worried about. You weren't a weirdo. So, right. He started laughing or whatever, man. And we had a good talk because he's from the Cincinnati area. He's like the other side of the river, but he spent a lot of time in Cincinnati. Like his family got a big name in Cincinnati. His aunt had a huge name in Hollywood. Man, we chopping it up. And he told me, he was basically saying, he was like, man, you know, I wish I could just go to a Reds game. He was like, with all this stuff I got, with all, you know, like I wish I could just go to a Reds game. And I'm like, damn, you can't. And that's when it hit me. They can't do that.
Nope. It's going to stop. They're going to have a jumbotron on him. He can't get his hot dogs, pause. The nigga can't get a beer. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Got to be in the booth. Yeah, you can't be down in the blue seat. You got to be up in the booth. You know what I mean?
Right. And they gotta go sit in the dugout.
Right. And even then, they probably like, bro, why don't y'all pay attention to the game? Y'all here taking pictures with me. Shouldn't you be getting ready to play shortstop or something? Like, damn.
Bro, I don't know how Taylor Swift get to them Chiefs games. I don't know how she get in the damn building, bro. They probably bring her ass in through the helicopter or something. There ain't no way.
They ride her in through the tunnel, same way the big wigs come in. They come in through the tunnel. Has to be.
That shit is crazy, bro. They say Travis Taylor be driving through the city in the 6'4". Like Travis got an old school, and they said people say like I seen him down over, you know, just neighborhoods around here. They just be cruising through the city sometime. I'm like, boy, all right.
I ain't bumped into dude, but he from Cincinnati, man. He went to he ain't from Cincinnati, but he went to University of Cincinnati. Him and his brother, and they say he was doing his thing, bro. Like I wasn't there, you know, that's the younger clique. But they say he was doing his thing, and they say he real cool, bro. So I can see that. I can see him just pulling up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He got some flavor, man. Shout out to him. We got a red pill Travis Kelce, man, because it's a lot of bullshit going on right there. Who else? It's another nigga right now going through it, ain't it? Somebody, ain't it a celebrity going through some divorce or something like that?
Man, they always going through it. But here's the thing: Travis Kelce good. Cause his chick make way more than, if anything, he walking away with bread.
Yeah, nah, you right. Yeah, he going.
He ain't got nothing to worry about. Think about that, man. What is he? It's how much money she gonna lose. If anybody need to be red pills, it's probably her.
Yeah, right. Now we need some more. What's Britney Spears' ex-husband name? What's dude name?
Which one? The dancer?
The one that was getting 10 G's a month. Everybody was
that Featherline? Was that his name?
Yeah,
Kevin Featherline or something like that.
We need more stories like that, bro. We need some success stories, man. We need some dudes getting custody and getting some payments from the chick. You know what I'm saying? Just so, well, it's a gift and a curse, and this is why I say that, because when you had that discussion, like women get 90% of the custody, 90% of the alimony, then they bank their whole argument on that 10%.
Yep.
They be like, see, it ain't all the time. Like, nigga, I'm not finna do a 10% chance with you, heifer.
Right. Bro, know how to, it's all about, again, it's that red pill message. Like, bro, just understand this how the game works. The court doesn't care if you male or female. They just want to know who got the money.
Who got the bread?
Because Jennifer Lopez, who else? Mary J. Blige. I see you, Joe motherfucking Cool in the building. What's happening? Kelly Clarkson, all them paying child support, alimony. They done lost half their bag, right? So that's to your point. Like, well, them dudes are winning,
right?
They're, but we got to get more guys on that. Like, hey man, think about what you're doing. This is why you need your paperwork. This is why you're gonna need, a prenup if you're gonna get married, like a cohabitation agreement. You know what I mean? A parenting plan. Have that paperwork. And people say, well, they're gonna throw it out. At least you got some. Let the court throw it out. But if you got a lawyer who drew it up for you, everything, they probably won't throw it out.
Right. And you can agree on it before y'all break up too. That's what a lot of people be sleeping on.
That should be the first thing y'all do.
Exactly. If this just so happened to not go right, then people say you speaking bad on the relationship. You speaking, nah, bro. You gotta play defense. I'm calling it ain't even red pill no more. It's defense. That's all we talking about. Defense. Just play defense.
It's defense. It's defense.
That's all it is.
The thing is, these people don't. Most of these dudes don't realize they in a game. And I mean, I just hate to tell you it's a game. Like me and you was talking about some game. Anybody who ever dealt with the criminal law system or any kind of court system in America, you understand it's a game, and you playing by their rules.
Facts. And you got to know the rules to be able to maneuver through it. You know what I'm saying? That's what. Yeah, that's it. That's all it is. I'm telling you, dog. Like when you stop thinking that you're gonna win every time, when you start being more realistic with the outcomes of your life, then you'll start to play the game different. I think everybody goes in doing shit and just be like, yeah, I'm gonna win every time. Like you got to have a balanced perspective. And I think that's what opened my third eye. This is the third eye, man. That's all it is.
Red Pill is the third eye.
That's it.
Hold on, man. That's some Don DeMarco shit right there. Them bars right there, bro. Red Pill is the third eye.
Don DeMarco.
It's the third eye. And you right, man. Because here's the thing, y'all. And we gonna do a show on the family law, child custody, child support trap. We're gonna do that show, but I just want to say this. I went in thinking that person over there is a reasonable grown up. I'm a reasonable thinking, responsible grown up. Let's just go into the court. Surely we'll be able to come out of here with something that makes sense. And I got utterly destroyed. They were waiting on me like this, bro. I mean, I walked in there and they were firing on me like this.
Hands up.
Hands up.
Yeah, bro. They told me up.
And it's not funny. It's not funny, you feel me? But a lot of dudes, man, look, they leading with their heart, bro. You gotta stop and think. Women are beautiful. But some of them flowers is poisonous, my nigga. I'm telling you.
Boy, some of the most beautiful flowers you ever see, it kill you, man.
Y'all better watch Jumanji. Remember on Jumanji when that flower opened up, he was like, oh, this is it.
Exactly. Gone. Not the
right. You get mesmerized by that shit and it hits you right in the neck. Bow, you out of the game. That's it.
Bro, and that is 100%. Donald J. DeMarco, you right, bro. When we do that show about the family loss trap, we're gonna get This Is Shaw. Have you checked out This Is Shaw, man? Have you seen this platform?
Let me get it.
Man, this brother, man, you got to get on with him. He part of the Red Pill world. He used to work for child support in California.
Oh, he got all the game.
Oh my God. And like his platform, like this is, we after I say this, we could probably jump into the history of Red Pill, but I think Red Pill goes through phases. Like any movement gonna go through phases. And I think we're coming to the end of the drill sergeant, the tough uncle screaming at your phase. You know what I mean? Like get your shit together. We coming away from that. And I think we're moving into an era where it's really about the knowledge and understanding the game. And Shaw's one of those guys. He's real calm. He has a really good platform, man. And he goes over stuff that people are just like blown away by. I'm like, yo, Shaw comes out. He'll tell you how it really worked. Like you can give him the numbers. He'll run the whole thing for you. Like how much you make, blah, blah. If you were in California, this is how much you would be paying the child support. If you had this much custody, blah, 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 blah. He runs it all the way down. And it's like, just to have that insight. He tells you like, man, they don't care. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, it's money. People don't realize that Title 4D. I didn't realize that the federal government refunded or rebated each state like 66% of the money that they take in, the money they order in child support. So it's like 66 cents of every dollar that they order in child support, they basically get back from the federal government.
Because a motherfucker can't be civil. All of that.
All that. And that goes to the state. It's Title 4D. So it's not even, they don't really care about you like that. They're like, look, you got money. We know we can get this order and we're going to be able to get this money from the feds because we ordered it. We'll talk about it when we get into it. We'll get Shaw, man. When he breaks it down, bro, you might start crying. Like, I can't believe this.
I know some tragedies. Boy. When I was in Orlando, it was this little Jamaican dude. We work 60, 70 hours. We work at a grocery warehouse. Boy, we all coming out there with commas at $15 an hour. We all got comments. His check was $64. On 60 hours, 65 hours, $100, $120. I'm like, bro, ain't no way.
They can legally take 60% of your gross. 60%, not your net. They can legally take 60% of your gross, bro. Why even work?
Exactly. That's what he was on some other shit anyway. But he, you know, it was just the principle. It was like, he said, well, he used to tear them bitches up. He was like, man, I'm like, bro, don't, whatever. But he didn't, he got to the point he just gave up. And I think a lot of men do that. But like you said, we're going to be on that. That's how we do, y'all. We be locked in. Me and bro, we be talking about shit. And then another idea come from the end of the sentence and we go into the whole, you know what I'm saying? That's just how it go.
Hey, yeah, we gonna need y'all to do us a favor, spread the word, man. And then, yo, say what you want in the comments. We believe in freedom of speech and all that, but you know, we are open to any criticism, but give us some ideas too. You know what I mean? Let us know what y'all want us to, you know, talk about. And if you know something, man, work with us. If you know something, jump up here with us and enlighten us. You know, because I think that's what I know that's what we're shooting for. We want to be able to get this information out here. Ladies, this information is going to help y'all too. Because women want desirable men who got their shit together more than anyone else. Because when they say there ain't no good men out there, and I'm out here talking to some of these dudes, I see what they're talking about. There's some dudes out here just like, bro, what are you doing? They real NPCs walking around, man.
Facts. That's a fact. It is. And you know, I try to keep a circle that's level-headed and good fathers, all that type of shit. I mean, I can't pick my friends like that, but 9 times out of 10, they good fathers. But the scumbags, I see them. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna pretend that, you know how this is that curveball they throw at you, Saint. They be like, that's the people you hang around.
Right. I mean, bro. But you know, when they say that, you know what I hit them with? I hit them with that juvie. I hit them with that, huh? Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? I'm stuck with them people, huh? I grew up with them niggas. I'm stuck with them niggas.
Right.
That's what it is.
Facts. All you can do is be around them and be a good role or lead by example. I'm tired of preaching. I don't preach no more. I just get out here and do shit, and then you can mimic that. You can, you know, a lot of people, they judge me off my name, but then they hear me talk and they experience what I got going on, and they be like, damn, Red Pill ain't that bad. You know what I'm saying?
I'm guilty of that. I'm like, Crip. All right, let's see what's going on. When you reached out to me, I'm like, shit, what's going on? Like, did I do something? You know what I mean? It's about to be something. And then I got a chance to talk to you. I'm like, oh, nah, this brother on this shit. And that's why I've always been saying keep leading from the front. Like whenever you watch them, I was sending them super chats and I always ended with keep leading from the front, because that's what I want to see. I want to see the people out there who, you know what I'm saying, out there number one about to take the first round. I want to see them dudes. We ain't in the back. We out front trying to show you, hey man, this is the way to go, or don't come this way. Try that way over there, because we over here taking too much fire.
Facts. And we out here active, boost to the ground, front line marks. You hear me?
I hear you though, but I guess, man, we should so what we want to talk about today, guys, we want to really talk about this origin of the red pill, man. We found this video from a dude who apparently, man, he was like one of them ones. Like he was one of the first dudes, like one of the founders of this whole thing, talking about the manosphere and all that. So he's naming names and he's talking about good shit, man. So let's jump on this.
Let's get it in.
That new Netflix documentary, Inside the Manosphere, is not about the manosphere. It's a documentary about any male influencer with a male audience who filmmaker Louis Theroux could convince to be in his freak show. Now, the manosphere was a men's movement that emerged in the late 2000s. And it was a response to the anti-human and anti-male insanity of late 20th century feminism and to the dystopian society that it created. Now, an honest documentary about the manosphere could still be filmed, and someone should make one, but this isn't it. No attempt was made to discuss the history or the context of the manosphere, and almost none of its early authors or influencers were featured or even mentioned. Now, to be fair, Theroux's team did make an effort. I was actually invited to participate by producer Oli Roy, but I declined. I have receipts for that. Here are the screenshots of our emails. You know, I remember talking to Anthony Dream Johnson.
Hey, did you want me to pause that? You want to
You
read
can pause
through that?
right there if you want. Well, yeah, we can, but it's basically he just showing us receipts. The producers of the show they reached out to him, was trying to get him on. And his brother was probably wise enough to realize what they were doing.
Yeah.
So Hollywood, man, Hollywood's always gonna do what Hollywood does. When it comes to this manosphere stuff, this red pill stuff, they want to frame this whole world as these boogeymen. And that's why they went after who they went after. That's why they went to HS Tiki Taki, which dude has never been a part of the red pill movement. To be honest with you, he out there just getting money. He just getting money. Myron, Justin Waller, Sneeko, and they wanted Andrew Tate, but Tate wouldn't do it. Tate was like, "You don't have to break it off." I think he was trying to get some M's. Like, you want me? It's gonna be like 1 point something to get me to sit down and talk to y'all, because he already knew what it was.
Facts. Big ass hit piece.
Big ass hit, and it's working. Professor Scott Galloway on his show, he got a young guy that works with him on his show, and the young guy was talking about this documentary. He's praising it, and Scott Galloway was like, "Hold on now," he was like, "Hold on now," which you know what I mean.
This
we
the
can
one
throw
that
that up
just
there
dropped?
too. Yeah, I sent it to you.
Okay, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I didn't heard the reviews on it, and yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get back in real quick.
I remember talking to Anthony Dream Johnson about this at the time. Johnson was actually known as the president of the Manosphere for several years. He indicated that Thoreau's team had reached out to him and to several of the other guys that we knew. I suspect that, like myself, none of them were ultimately willing to give Thoreau the clown show that he wanted. So we found guys with names like HS Tiki Taki, aka Harrison Sullivan, to interview instead. Now, since Thoreau actually did not film a documentary about the Manosphere, I'm going to give you a short history of the Manosphere from my perspective, because I was actually there and I was actually part of it. I'll wrap up my comments on Thoreau's clown show at the end of this video. The word manosphere was originally coined to describe a cluster of blogs written by and for men that emerged in the late 2000s, which were critical of feminist and liberal orthodoxies. It was a riff on the term blogosphere, which was used at the time to describe the online world of blogs, which is where we were all writing back then. I entered the manosphere around 2010, when I started writing about masculinity theory for a men's rights activism blog known as The Spearhead. These men's rights activism, or MRA blogs, overlapped with pickup artist or PUA blogs and blogs for men going their own way, or MGTOW, in terms of interest and audience. And occasionally there were ripples in these communities from the exhausted mythopoetic men's movement of the 1990s. However, much of the more philosophical content was focused on establishing a realistic view of the sexual marketplace and exploring human nature, a concept that blank slate feminists had rejected. We were all writing about the conflict between masculinity and feminism from different perspectives in the early 2010s, sharing thoughts and information and coming to many of the same conclusions. The real standout in my mind was Royce in DC, who later changed the name of his blog to Chateau Artiste. Many attempts were made to silence and deplatform him, which was common at the time. But an archive of the original site and its history is still live at heartiste.org. If you want to understand where the majority of the red pill ideas came from that are now commonplace in what Thoreau presents as the manosphere today, read Chateau Artiste.
Hold on one
Many
second.
other authors and influencers came.
I didn't know anything about any of this, right? Like, this is all, I'm looking at this like, damn. And what I see, coming from where I came from, when I see this, I'm like, damn, this is what a lot of dudes do. They make it over complicated. You feel me? Like they take all these terms like the manosphere, blogosphere, the thing they just showed, like, the things that they're doing. Hell, most of us didn't even have access to computers like that.
Facts.
But you know what I'm saying? But we in the streets and we're putting it together like we knew, like, hey man, if you really want Shorty over there to look at you, man, you're gonna have to really be on some bullshit, or your game is gonna have to be on par, bro. You can't go over there and be talking about you cute. Like, bro, you're gonna have to go over there and holler. You know what I'm saying? Like that, you know what I mean? Like, you can't.
Yeah.
And that's the red pill. But then the red pill guys will say, well, yeah, that's, you got to hit them with some dog game, or you got to be a pickup artist, which came out of that movement. You need to be this and that. It's like, nah, bro, that's the only thing I really do. I wish we're different about the space. And I try to push through it. Guys throw these terms on me. I'm just like, man, keep the terms to yourself. Let's stay focused on the mission. Your mission is you trying to get attention from women. Yeah. All right, let's work on you. Like, I don't care what these terms are. You can do that later.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But let's work on you. And then that thing about Galloway, Galloway, what I like about Scott Galloway is he says this, hey man, our young men and boys have a problem. We need to fix it. And he's open to anyone who's on board with helping men become better. His problem is he just doesn't like the fringes of the manosphere and how it got too far one way or too far the other. So I give him grace for that. But you know what I'm saying? That dude, like I said, he doesn't really like this manosphere documentary, that inside the manosphere thing. He's like, because y'all just trying to make boogeymans out of nothing. Like, how about we go over here and help these dudes? No one is trying to help men right now. If a dude gets abused, where does he go? You can't go to no shelter. You know what I mean? Like, you're going to go to the police and say she beat me up, man, they're going to laugh at you.
Exactly. The police is getting a little more red pill, though. I ain't gonna lie. I have seen some cases. Not trying to be the devil's advocate, but you go in there when you ain't got shit on. I mean, she ain't got shit on her, and you got your neck bleeding and your eye black. You know what I'm saying? Because they doing it. I seen a chick throw a brick through the window, tear the house up, and then sit down and say, "I don't want to. I want this to work."
Right. Change their mind.
With the brick on the ground and the glass on her in her shirt, walking through the mother. I'm like, bro, you can't.
Used to be back in the day, she wouldn't even get arrested for that. But now they coming for women.
Yeah, but see, they asked for that shit. They asked for that shit. They used to be able to beat you all up and you hit them back one time, you going to jail. Now they like, shit, who got the most? Matter of fact, y'all both going. You know what I'm saying? Y'all both coming with us. You know what I mean? Back in the day, but see, they used to bank on that. Oh, believe all women and all that, but it's all going to, when the more you ask for equality, the more you gonna receive it inch by inch. All that shit. When you get that degree and you work 10, 15 years and your brain is about to explode because your biology is, you fighting it and you still going to work and you ask for that. And ain't nobody gonna come save you.
Ain't nobody gonna come save you. And women still know, even though I got the same charge as Saint, me and Saint got the exact same charge, she gonna get less time, if any time, than me.
Exactly. For the identical crime.
Identical crime. I'll probably do more time for a less violent offense than she would for a serious violent offense. You know what I mean? It's like, wow, like we got to fix that.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, guess what? It's coming. It's coming, ladies. I'm telling you. Yeah, ask for
and guys,
it,
I know it. You gonna get like what they say, be careful what you ask for. And guys, I know this is tough to watch, just origins of the manosphere thing and stuff, tough to watch, but we need to watch it so we know. Because I just keep it 100, man. Like this, you hate to make it a race thing, but I think it's more of a class thing too. If you ain't come from their background, if you ain't come from the suburbs dealing in that world, right? How you gonna understand where they trying to go with this thing? This is why we watching it. We want y'all to see it. You know what I mean? Just see it so we can understand it, and then we can move forward with the understanding of where we are. But yeah, and Scott Galloway, Scott Galloway doesn't like telling women they're wrong. You're right about that, Donald J. DeMarco. You're right about that. Let's keep going.
Gotcha.
Came and went, and some of us are still around. Manosphere meetups and conferences, such as the International Conference on Men's Issues, organized by MRA Paul Elam, and the 21 Convention, organized by Anthony Dream Johnson. The 21 Convention included speakers like Dr. Robert Glover, Rollo Tomasi, Richard Cooper, Noah Ravoy, Pastor Michael Foster, Richard Grannon, Pat Stedman, Elliot Hulse, Alexander Cortez, Tanner Guzzi, and yours truly. There were also many, many PUA coaches, And sometimes they took the guys in the conference out into the field in Orlando nightclubs to show them how to pick up girls. I think that there's a ChatGPT-driven rewriting of history taking place right now, because a lot of the mainstream articles that were written about the manosphere attributed a lot of its culture to incels. Now, these articles were, of course, written by liberal women who cannot imagine a world that doesn't revolve around them. So they convinced themselves that their enemies were just not getting laid. Now, there are definitely incels out there in incel communities, but from what I could tell, most of the guys in the manosphere were definitely getting laid. It was not uncommon to see speakers at these conferences taking Tinder dates or girls they met at the club up to their hotel rooms. Now, the rise of Jordan B. Peterson and influencers like Jocko Willink in the mid-2010s accompanied the return of GWAT vets, and that's when I think a sincere interest in the Western crisis of masculinity went semi-mainstream. I think a lot of vets came back from overseas wondering, what the hell happened to men in my country? They encountered all of the problems with feminism and the growing gender and sexual confusion that the manosphere had already outlined. They tried to make sense of it and attempted to point men in a more productive direction. A number of more positive influencers and podcasters emerged, basically replacing bloggers, including Ryan Mickler and his Order of Man. In terms of politics, the original manosphere could have been reasonably described as being politically libertarian or libertarian-ish in orientation. But that said, Chateau Hartist's slogan was, "Where pretty lies perish." So when men realize they've been lied to about what women want, they naturally start to wonder about what other pretty lies the liberal establishment and mainstream media have told them. So there were many intersections and interactions between the manosphere and human biodiversity, race realism, religious movements, the Dark Enlightenment, and various other conservative and right-wing political movements. You know, before Jordan Peterson, aside from pickup artist coaching, there wasn't a lot of money in talking about masculinity as a man unless you spoke for the cathedral as a male feminist. However, social media revealed what advertisers have long understood. Male insecurity can be monetized. So a bunch of guys who cared about money far more than they cared about helping men or being a positive influence on society appeared, and they saturated the manosphere's market with sensational clips of them repeating red pill truths and distortions alike. They talked about the Matrix as if they had just watched the 1999 movie and come up with all these ideas themselves. Using armies of foreign video clippers, they dominated the attention economy through short-form video and streaming. And in doing so, they spread both the most sensible and the most extreme ideas of the manosphere to a new and very young audience. For most of us, the early manosphere was primarily a reaction to radical feminism. So when feminist magazines and websites started folding, and many feminists were cowed into submission by the trans community that labeled them TERFs, trans exclusionary radical feminists, some of the guys ran out of things to say, pivoted.
Bro, they got 2,000 acronyms. I swear to God, I'm like, bro, we need to be taking notes.
Bro, you need to go through a course.
Yeah. Because bro throwing a lot.
It's like a college course right here.
I know all the leaders. I know the long-term, the short-term, long-form content, all that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? That's wild, bro. And
it's wild. And all we trying to do is like, we just trying to show you how to go talk to a woman. It's like,
I know. In so many, this is a 16-minute video on what you just said right there. That's it. How to deal with and be around women. But I think, right. It's on a man to what you say, evolve. I mean, how many times do you hear no? Like, I've never done anything in my life so long and just never got the hang of it. Like, how do you just continuously not get no pussy? That baffles me, bro.
Well, the thing is that they're just social outcasts. They were never taught how to integrate with other people. Whereas we were outside. I'm in my mid 50s. I know I'm way older than you, but you were outside.
Yeah, facts.
Right? And
Yeah.
so we got generation upon generation now of guys coming out that they don't know how to handle the real world. They're comfortable as hell in these chats. They'll get big on you in a heartbeat, won't they? You know, they sit behind their little, Minnie Mouse or Mighty Mouse icon and sending you stuff and saying stuff. But it's like, bro, if you got too mouthy outside, you said the right thing to the wrong person, bro, it was on. Ain't nobody gonna help you. You in that situation.
Right. What they say, right? And
know.
check your mouth, right? To check your ass can't cash.
Oh my God. The only thing gonna get bounced is you.
That's it. On and off the walls, the ground. Yeah, see, I'm cool on that.
For real.
And when people, it's weird. Like when people draw me out of that, they didn't talk to me so crazy, and I didn't sat there and took it. Then I start getting loud, bro. I can't argue with nobody on the internet like that. I've done it. I ain't gonna say I haven't, but
I don't do it. I mean, that was the first thing I adjusted to. I'm like, wait a minute, I don't even know who this is. This could be like a 12-year-old, man. Like, I'm just, you know what? And even in the chats, even the trolls, what are they doing? They're trying to get attention. These are people who are invisible, mostly dudes, and this is the only way that they can get some sort of interaction with other humans, and it's sad. And most people, when I go back and forth, like in the comments, about videos, people be going back and forth. I'm like, hey, you got some really good ideas. Of course, I see it a different way. How about you come on the platform and let's talk about your ideas? And that's it. You never hear from them again. They don't want to do it. I'm like, you ain't even got to put your picture up. Just come on the platform. Let me hear your voice. They're afraid.
Why you think they're afraid? Even with no picture, nothing.
Somebody might recognize their voice. Somebody might go, I know who that is. And there's so many people who will love to set you up. That's always been the thing. But again, we learned this outside. You can't trust everybody. Like, that dude right there, here, hater. He trying. How many times you been somewhere and somebody starts screaming something that they know, like, oh, some other people gonna come over here and it's gonna be, it's gonna be a problem. But the person who started the joint left.
Gone.
You know what I mean?
I done seen that so many times. I'm like, it's 4 stretchers in here. Everything broke, and he at the crib watching it on the news.
Got the nerve to go talk to the news about it. Yeah, I know everything that happened.
Right. Yeah. Well, I was in there. I had to crawl it. Nigga.
Had to crawl out. Never mind the fact that he the one that threw the first bottle. Like, who threw the first bottle? It was him.
Right. Facts. Didn't they do that on the Boondocks? They did that shit. They did something where somebody did something and hard ass. They was gone.
It was gone. And Robinson, the internet is too dangerous. The internet really ain't that. Well, I guess it is dangerous, but we live in a dangerous world. I don't even see that. I don't think twice about showing my face and saying what I say. I be outside, people see me like, yo, Saint, what's up? People I don't know. I'm not worried because I'm putting out positivity.
Right.
You know what I mean? I just like, aren't you worried about somebody doing something to you? I'm like, man, people been trying to kill me my whole life. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
And I ain't talking about no gangs and nothing like that. I'm just talking about there was a time when the police, like the cops get so scared, man, they might accidentally put some holes in you. And you ain't, you know what I'm saying? You got other people walking around here scared. They might put some holes in you. People walking around here, drunk driving, they might run you over. So I like, if you outside, shit happens.
It happens, bro. You can't stop the inevitable, dog. You can do your best. You can do your best. I'll give you a prime example, and this might be messed up. When the coyote and the roadrunner, nigga, the coyote, he had binoculars. He looks this way, and then he looks this way. He take one step in the street and got ran over.
Ran over.
It wasn't nobody coming. Nobody was coming. And he stepped out that street and he got knocked down. So it's like, you just gotta live. You gotta be confident. Let me tell you one thing that I always, when we come in these spaces and everybody hate Fresh and Fit, everybody hate Myron. I said when Charlie Kirk got hit, Myron was back on the battlefield 2-3 weeks later at another college doing the same shit. Bro, when I say he do certain shit that is just it's unanimous that it's just solid. It's solid. The way he move, I mean, with his flaws, if you got to put him here and here, the way he move is way more solid than the bullshit that he do. Cause
he 10 toes down on this.
Yeah. I'm talking about, right? The man ain't even in the dirt. He out on the field doing the same, bro. That's a whole nother level, dog.
Hey, he better than me, but you're right. Every time the coyote hear that beep beep, he knows something in trouble, bro.
I'm just saying.
Wile E. Coyote done got ran over by 18-wheeler.
Again. I'm like,
done fell off the canyon again.
again.
But you're right about Myron. And you know, when Charlie Kirk got zapped, as soon as I saw that news, I shot a text out to Myron right away. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, we might have, have our little ups and downs or whatever. But I mean, he's still a dude, and I know the guy. Y'all know Myron from on the camera. I know Myron when the camera's off. And I told him and Fresh, I'm like, look, y'all need to be watching y'all P's and Q's for the next couple of weeks. Right? Because there's some weirdos out here, bro. I don't know what's going on, but you need to, and like you said, he was right back out there a few days later. I'm like, all right. I mean, I done told you, but I'm not trying to lay my life down for this. I want to help you if I can, but I ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying? This ain't, no. No, I ain't trying to go out. But like I said, I reached out to him, reached out to Fresh. Like I said, I ain't got no problems with those dudes at all. Fresh is really cool. And with Myron, I just want him to be careful. Like, man, be careful. You're going to these college campuses, man. But he says he has security and all that, but so did Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, I was about to say, that ain't gonna stop nothing. But I applaud the courage it takes to do something like that. But just going back to being outside, like I think these spaces are important to highlight what reality is. And I think somebody said it, but it might have been you, bro. Somebody said this is people's real life. When people say the internet, oh, that's just the internet. What we said, we see people go look at some of these live streams. They be 16 hours long, 14 hours long, 18 hours. Like, this is some people's real life, bro. And I mean, and we can call it sad, whatever. If they making money off of it, this how they do. They be in the comfort zone of their home. They might be talking crazy or whatever, but it's just a different. You got to kind of, when you know who you talking to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Flow State number do a 24-hour stream. 24 hours.
24.
I wish you would ask me to do a 24-hour. Boy, it'd be a picture. You were thinking like, man, his frame been frozen for the past 18 hours. Why be like this here?
Right.
And he ain't moved. Hey,
Right.
DL, you all right?
No, we was doing the mannequin challenge, man. Don't worry about that. We was live.
Exactly.
It's a bad motherfucker right there.
Boy, he ain't budged.
Oh shit, but yeah,
and he
bro.
ain't sneeze or nothing. That boy, look at him. Look at him. He ain't moving.
He locked in. You know what I mean? I like the mannequin challenge. That shit was a whole nother bug. I love the internet. I hate it and I love it. I'm addicted to it. When they did the analytics, like every year, YouTube, they'll send you like your analytics of like you in the top 25% of listeners, viewers, whatever it is. I'm in the top 3% of YouTube listeners on the planet. That's how much I be on YouTube. I don't miss a lot of shit. I don't miss a lot.
I thought I was doing a little something like, damn, okay. Yeah, I watch a little bit, but wow.
Yeah,
when my daughter get out of high school, that's when I'll probably be on it more, moving down to Miami, really gonna get hard with this. But in the short term, I mean, I just tell folks like you got it, like you said, the internet is their life. That is their reality. And I just challenge them to come outside. Like, man, come outside once a month. Just go outside and go, you know what I mean? They say touch grass. Like, no, go shake somebody's hand. Like, go break the ice. There's certain things that you need to learn and you can only learn outside, So yeah, where's the cash app? You put your cash up there, bro, so they can.
Oh shit, my bad. Let's see. I'll be forgetting.
Appreciate that, y'all.
Hell yeah, appreciate y'all, man.
And then we'll get back to the end of that video. We were watching about the oranges and the manosphere, but the money part, there are a lot of guys who just saw an opportunity to make money. Like someone like Andrew Tate. Like I met Tate. Tate's just a cool dude. I ain't gonna lie to you. He's cool when the cameras go off. I mean, just a regular guy. When the cameras go on, he's in character. And people are like, well, why is he doing it? I'm like, bro, they say he made hundreds of millions of dollars. I don't know how much he made, but I think it's safe to say that he's in the M's.
Yeah,
right. He done made millions.
Yeah,
right.
Right. I
Did
say
he
at
make
least
a billion? I don't know.
Yeah,
yeah.
Them subscription things, them the War Room. When you got 50,000 people dedicated to giving you $5 a month, I mean, it's just now you just worried about the other money because that's easily calculated. You know what I'm saying? You got $250,000 worth of people every month sending you money on top of whatever else you're doing.
Right. So the money is there. Can and I tell folks all the time, like, look, man, you get over here, like Rich Cooper calls this the Mano Swamp. Sounds like he was there day one when it was the Mano Freeze. Like, this is the Mano Swamp. And I tell folks all the time, man, you have to be careful. Again, this is when you go outside and you learn. Stay away from the people that's trying to run your pockets, men and women. Right. So you got to come out here and learn. You're going to take a couple L's, but if you got a plan and you know what you're doing, you should be okay. But you ain't going to learn none of this. There's no course you can buy. There's no book you can read that's going to give you the experience you need, to equal going outside. You can't, you know what I'm saying? Like just nothing. There's no simulation that's going to help you deal with what real people are outside doing. So, So hit that Cash App, y'all. You know what I mean? Show some love, like, subscribe, all that good stuff.
Show some love, man. Make sure y'all follow my bro, Saint. Make sure y'all sub to the channel if you're on my side, sub to my channel if you're on his side. Just show love everywhere. If it's any other creators, I'm not one of them dudes. I don't care. You can put your page in the chat. Drop that in the link in the comments. So I'll definitely follow you. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing to push a button. Shout out to Mac Mall, my homie. But yeah. I don't, you know what? Hey, I got another movie reference for you. Go watch Blast from the Past.
I don't think I've seen that. Blast from the Past.
When I forgot the dude name. An old girl from Clueless, Alicia Silverstone.
Okay.
Old boy. They lived in like the 50s or 60s, and it was some shit on the news. A meteor might hit. So apparently his father was prepared for this. He had like 10 or 12 years worth of shit in the basement. So a plane crashed into their house. So they thought the world was over. So he grew up downstairs with his mom and his daddy because she was pregnant. So his first human interaction, he was a grown-up. You know what I'm saying? So watch that awkwardness.
Blast from the Past. I'm gonna check that out, y'all. Donald J. DeMarco said he subscribed to you. Appreciate that, brother. That's yeah.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. And if you got something going on, let me know. But go ahead, big bro.
Yeah. Should we want to finish up the last of that video and then we'll
for sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch it. I gotta pee. I'm gonna have it rolling, but I'm watching it on my phone, so I ain't missing nothing.
Or became irrelevant.
Too much information.
The manosphere, as I originally experienced, who shared many of the same concerns about what was happening to men and masculinity. However, as often happens, feuds eventually emerged between major players, and the whole scene started to look a little bit cliquish and melodramatic. There were also some performatively Christian masculinity influencers who stopped cooperating with everyone else and began sabotaging or distancing themselves from any elements of the broader men's movement that they couldn't control. Red Pill and PUA guys just moved on or focused on their areas of expertise. The fitness guys went back to the gym. Many of us were, by the early 2020s, speaking and writing about the manosphere in the past tense. The conferences disappeared, and to whatever extent the manosphere endured, it had become unrecognizable to those who pioneered it. The manosphere had also accomplished its original mission. It shifted the Overton window. Conversations about men and women and feminism that were beyond the pale in the 2010s were becoming mainstream. And woke leftism, after peaking in 2020 to 2022, was becoming uncool with the kids. As I mentioned before, the manosphere's ideas had been picked up and disseminated by a younger crop of social media savvy influencers who could connect with younger men, and they possessed sales and marketing skills that many of the OG guys lacked. All that was happening somewhat under the radar until it started looking like Trump would win the 2024 election. The mainstream media continues to be clueless about how the left lost young men. They seem to be incapable of meaningful self-reflection or of recognizing that telling men what they should want is not the same as giving them what they actually want. It turns out that demonizing men for 4 generations and telling them to step aside because the future is female somehow didn't win over their hearts and minds. But since they can't admit fault or wrongdoing without changing their core messages, all they seem to be able to do is point, sputter, and assign blame. It must have been those terrible manosphere podcasts corrupting the minds of the youth. All kinds of lefty rags picked up the dead manosphere label and applied it to every male podcaster or influencer with a mostly male audience who had shifted away from the woke Democrats. Joe Rogan, Theo Vaughn, and even Tucker Carlson were included in their new manosphere. Today, for bewildered leftist cucks like Thoreau, the manosphere includes any male influencer who goes off message and says anything that conflicts with feminism or the orthodoxies of liberal globalists. This is the true entry point of Thoreau's documentary. Inside the Manosphere is not a documentary about the manosphere as it would have been recognized by anyone who was actually involved with it. It's a documentary about the bugaboo of the manosphere that the mainstream media is using to rationalize the international shift in the zeitgeist that was revealed by Trump's 2024 election. In the documentary itself, Thoreau plays a surrogate for his intended audience, asking concerned, out-of-touch questions and objecting when he feels compelled to signal virtue on behalf of polite society. He awkwardly follows around some extremely materialistic male influencers as they show off their cars and luxury apartments and fans, view counts, and assorted whores. Now, Thoreau set up some gotcha moments for his subjects, but most of them fizzled. He was trying to catch the influencers in a contradiction and make them look like liars or frauds. But he was unsuccessful because most of these guys openly admit that they just say things to get a reaction from their audience. Their shared expertise is, for the most part, producing viral, controversial clips for short-form video platforms. When Thoreau attempted to call out Harrison for saying something negative about the Jews, without missing a beat, Harrison said, "I was just clip farming. I don't really hate the Jews." You can't catch a man in a contradiction if he tells you that his words mean nothing.
Jesus. Hold on, we gotta
See
internalize that. Jesus. You can't catch a man in a contradiction if he tells you his words mean nothing. Hey,
Facts.
that's some you gotta. That's heavy. Damn.
That's real talk. That's when it comes to the red pill stuff. This is how you get these little gems here and there. Dude's talking a whole bunch of stuff right now. He's saying a whole bunch about everything, but that gem, let that settle in. That's on some art of war type shit.
Yeah, facts. Damn. I'm still trying to.
Yeah. And that's why that documentary did fizzle. It's like, bro, these dudes are telling you, like, man, I'm doing this for the clips. I don't like these OF girls. I don't like them. I think these dudes are weak, and I'm gonna take their money. That's what I do. All right. Now it's kind of like in 8 Mile when Eminem did that. You know what I'm saying? When he told on himself, basically. Like, now tell these people something they don't know about.
Right. He had nothing to say. How do you defend that? How do you prosecute that? How do you can't hold his feet to the fire? It don't mean nothing. That's his alibi. But see, so okay, if somebody says that, then how does he validate anything? Is everything that he say just it loses value now? When he say, "Hey, I love you," when he tells people he love me, I'm just talking. Or is
it does lose value. But if he's saying what you want to hear, you're gonna forget that his words mean nothing. Right? Think about the dudes who lie all the time.
Yeah. Go ahead. You got it.
You can lie to little shorty all day long and tell her this, that, and the third. She wants to hear it.
Yep.
Or if you're a confidence man, you about to talk somebody out of some money, you tell them what they want to hear and they give you the money, even though it's like, wait, you know this guy ain't no good. Hey, look, not to beat up on Donald Trump, but Wall Street ain't listening to Donald Trump no more. Why? Because he's been lying too much. Why did the Wall Street always go up when Trump said the war is about to be over? He did it what, 3, 4, 5 times? We're about to end the war. About to end the war. Numbers keep going up. Prices of oil keep going down. And all of a sudden they realize, man, he lying. And then, you know what I mean? But they wanted to believe it.
I had a full blown, like, me and moms never like go at it, but we went at it one day about Hillary and Trump. And I was just like, I said, do you really, I said, if I can prove to you Trump is a better candidate, she said, I don't care. I said, well, what if you find out Hillary lying and what he's standing on is real? She said, I just want to hear what Hillary's saying. I just want to hear it. It just makes me feel comfortable. I just want to hear that shit. This is my mama now. I'm like, I ain't got no, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, she stood on that shit. She stood on it. People stand on it. I need you to lie to me. Guess what? I respect that honesty. I respect you honest about needing to be lied to. People live with that shit. That's the blue pill. Don't tell me the truth. I clipped it on one of my shows a couple weeks ago. I said a motherfucker that's the blue pill that be like, hey, let me show you this. Let me put you on game on how it really is. Nah, don't do that. They don't even want to hear the shit.
Yeah, because they got it all figured out. Like, so when it came to Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump, and when you look at Hillary Clinton was the most qualified human to ever run for presidency of the United States of America. Just looking at her resume, it's like, damn, she was the most qualified. But was America ready for a lady, and were they in love with her? Let's say that Hillary Clinton looked like, you know, like a former supermodel or something, like still older but still fine as hell. She probably would have won. She would have captured enough of those dudes just on the fact that she cute. You know what I mean? She would have won.
So you think if Candace Owens run, you think she gonna win?
Not Candace. I mean, just real talk. Candace is black, but I think that if Trump's daughter would have run, I think that the Republicans will have a good shot. Damn. You know, maybe not in 2028 because Trump has done such a horrible job, but you know, at some point, yeah, you know, because she's fine enough. Rayco Live was asking, like, what would you say that the main thing women don't understand about the red pill? It's what we're talking about now. I think women understand the red pill completely. They just don't want to accept it because it doesn't really work for them. Yeah. You know, to sit there and to, you know, like some women will tell you, we're gonna have women on this platform right here telling you, like, yeah, you know, bad boys, all women want bad boys and rich dudes, and there are women out there who do whatever for that. And then if you treat her right, she's gonna treat you like, you know what I'm saying, you treat her like a star, she's gonna treat you like a groupie. There are women who will tell you that, but the vast majority of women don't want to hear that. Don't tell me that. I want my Disney fairy tale.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? So what do I think the hardest part for women to accept is really the entire message. I mean, what's the narrative right now? Right? Women don't need no man. Women are the table. When you say, what do you bring to the table? Hell, even in Star Wars, the Force is female.
For real? They got a female Force.
So they talking about that. It's a thread. It's crazy. Women, a lot of people want to hear the narrative that they already have. I'm open-minded. Like, just tell me the truth. Like with Trump, you know, y'all gonna hear that we talk politics. You know, I'm like, look, I can't deal with a Donald Trump. And people like, well, I knew back then, like, well, what's your problem with Trump? I'm like, man, he done ruined every business he had. Like, this dude had 2 casinos and they both failed. Like, how do you fuck that up? Like, you got a casino
up? That's yeah. I don't know. I can't tell you how to fuck it up. But I ask you this: do you think that he know what he doing? Like when 50 did that broke shit when he was playing broke, when, you know, and then he spilled out broke with all the money. Like, is this a cover up or something? Or do you think he really, you know what I'm saying, lost the casinos?
I think maybe run a play with one. You want to run a play and you're gonna, okay, I'm gonna shut down this casino and then I'm gonna be able to get all this tax money back or whatever, but to do it twice, I'm like, nah. And I read his books. Yeah, I read his book like that. Art of the Deal. I read that book. Most people who follow Trump, they never read the book. Like you got to read that book. And when you read it, you're like, oh, this dude don't know what he's doing. This is just a privileged guy who's in a position where, Trump, I do give him credit in the sense that when Trump lost his bread before they did The Apprentice, Trump was doing Carl's Jr.'s commercials. You remember that?
Hell no.
Trump was doing Carl's Jr.'s commercials, bro.
He owned them, or he just was just
they hired him to do. He was for a check. For a check.
Damn, Trump.
He was, hey man, he lost all that bread, but he shook back. And as a dude with that hustle in me, I'm like, I can't knock that. He lost the equivalent to $500 million or whatever in today's money, whatever he lost, and he got it all back. You know what I'm saying? Was it half a? Yeah, he got it all back. You know what I mean? We got to look at you lose $500 billion or whatever it was, and then you get it back. I got to respect you.
Yeah, you got to.
Like,
you got to.
You know what I'm saying? I got to respect you. He making money now. Yeah, he's it's bad for a lot of people, but you know what I'm saying? To your point, he telling people exactly what he's doing, and folks are hearing what they want to hear. Right? You got the people, it's like the red pill stuff, or anything for that matter, like the manosphere. There's people who are just dead set against it. So it doesn't matter what you put out there, they're gonna find something wrong with it. And then there's people who are 100% on board with it. No matter what you're gonna put out there, they're gonna find something good about it. And if people don't learn how to just be independent thinkers and understand there's good and bad in both, you know what I'm saying? I look at, we talk about law enforcement. I'm always saying, I think cops need to get paid more money. I think every police officer, no matter where they are in America, should make $100,000 minimum, wherever they are. Right. And if the city can't afford it, the feds should kick in and pay the rest. However, it should be the hardest job to get and one of the hardest jobs to keep.
Yeah. Yep. The criteria. Yeah. You're going to have to pass a real test.
Right. You got to stay in shape.
Yeah. Boy, I was sitting there. I said, boy, if these niggas take over this jail, because they ain't going to be able to make it to the... they ain't gonna be able to run to the door, bro. They be getting outran every day. I know they do. Though. Them people that don't run, they just scared to run. Cause ain't no way this nigga he's not finna catch me.
Right.
He's not finna catch me.
Law enforcement should be trained not to a military standard, but their standards should be extremely high, like the military. Because most police officers go to their weapon too soon. Why do they go to their weapon? They're afraid.
Yep.
They're afraid. Now, I've been in combat situations where we got our weapons, but we got orders not to fire, so we can't use them. Yeah. Right? You know how it is.
Thanks. Yeah. If they not aiming it at you, you really ain't supposed to do nothing to them.
Man, they're taking a step further. Unless they could be firing, but if they ain't firing at you.
Well, good luck with that shit, boy. You reach for your pistol and I got one. It's over. I'm not playing that game.
Nope. Rules of engagement state, we cannot fire unless we are fired upon. Well, he's shooting. Yeah, they shooting over there. We're over here.
I know, hey, this gonna be my alibi. He can't aim. He was trying to hit me.
He cross-eyed. He didn't know. Right. I was over there. Doesn't work. Now, I just want law enforcement to have the kind of training and the self-esteem and the self-confidence that they can get themselves out of pretty much any situation. That's all I'm saying. So a lot of people get mad at me like, man, why we want to give the police more money and more power? Like, yeah, but it would only be the best. The people who can handle it.
Yeah.
And the people who know the law, like, okay, they know the Constitution. So wouldn't it be nice if a police officer doesn't do an illegal stop and they don't violate your Fourth Amendment rights? Wouldn't that be great for cops to sit back like, okay, you won for now, but we're going to keep following you. Eventually, we're going to have a reason to, to know how to follow someone without being spotted. And it's just certain things that I learned in the military, in the airborne army. It's like, man, the stuff that they taught us, like police work is just a piece of cake. If you stay in shape and you know the rules, we know one thing: a criminal he's gonna break some law. He's gonna do something stupid, and you're gonna have him.
Right. Yep.
You know what I mean? So that's my thing with that, bro.
You know what's crazy? in like 2005, the prison return rate was 90%. 90% of people that go to prison always 90% come back.
90%. Damn.
Yep. Yep.
Well, shit, now they give you so much when you lock down, bro. They give you a tablet when you walk in there. Damn.
Yeah. Some people be like, they don't even be in no rush to get out. They ain't got shit. They ain't got nothing to come out to.
You getting 3 meals plus stacks. You got a tablet. You can watch your videos, and all you need to do is keep the wild boys from wilding out. Like, man, I mean, honestly, there's some people who like you said, that incarceration life might be better than what they dealing with at home.
It is. I said, bro, I seen one of them bailout videos where the dude, this is his content. He just bails out random people. Boy, this homeless dude was pissed. He said, "You bail me out." He said, "Where I'm gonna go?"
Exactly. I gotta smack the police to get back in.
Yeah, right. About to steal him. Hey, I hit him. Yeah, open up. He said, "What y'all letting me out for?" But yeah, nah.
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's the world we live in, dog.
That's what we get. And you know what? With the video, we could just link the video in the description. I mean, it was pretty much to the end. I think we got everything out of it, unless you wanted to run it to the end.
It's up to you. No. I'm going. Okay, let's see. It's only about 4 minutes left. Let's go ahead and finish it off.
All right, bet.
Okay. Damn, I keep hitting the wrong damn thing.
Bro, I know that. I know your pain.
Where the hell? It's on the freeze frame, but I think I knocked it down. Hold on, yeah. Do it again.
Remember Robin Harris said the Piccolo player motherfucking?
Right. Now that's my dog right there. Baby kids.
Right.
Rowe managed to make Sneeko look like a kid out of his depth, and Myron Gaines looked like a creepy manipulator, but only by letting them be themselves. The documentary won't hurt either of them. Harrison Sullivan came off looking exactly like the man his fans wanted to be. And if anyone seemed to get caught out of character, it was Justin Waller. He seemed like a potentially decent man with some kind of moral compass who was pretending to be a sociopath for the internet. Or maybe he's just the slickest one and he conned me too. I have no idea. Now, I turned down Thoreau's little expose because I'd want to say things that I believed were serious and important, and be assured that they would go on record. I would have wanted to talk about some of the history that I've shared in this video. But I've dealt with mainstream journalists and documentary producers. They tend to be world-class liars and time wasters. I've done it enough to know that that would never happen, even before Netflix got its hands on the rough cut. These infotainment documentary producers are just looking for a few sexy, funny, or outrageous clips. Truth is not high in their hierarchy of values. If a meaningful truth was exposed, it was about the similarity between Thoreau and his subjects. The most cutting and insightful remark in this documentary about the manosphere came from a woman. When Thoreau brought up the legal charges that Harrison was evading in the UK, Harrison's protective mother intervened. She said, "If you don't agree with what Harrison is doing, then why are you making money off of it on a program by publicizing it?" And that was the real gotcha. I'm surprised they left it in. But the fact that they did made it a better product, which is, as Harrison's mom pointed out, all it is at the end of the day. She exposed the reality that we were watching two men from different generations doing pretty much the same thing. They were both promoting, perpetuating, and profiting from controversy. Thoreau has been stacking cash by chasing controversy and attention for 25 years. He's played his curious and confused, but ultimately respectable last man character in documentaries about Nazis, prisoners, prostitutes, Scientologists, far-right activists, drug addicts, anorexics, and murderers. He even chased down Joe Exotic, the Tiger King. If Inside the Manosphere looks like a clown show, It is a clown show inside Thoreau's long-running circus. And if it has a positive message, it is that there are all kinds of people who make their living from selling controversy. And their version of being real is faker than anything or anyone they criticize. I'm JackDonovan. Stay solar.
Damn.
Hey, shout out to Jack.
He was in that motherfucker cooking.
Shout
Boy.
out. He was cooking. Now we know. We powered through that, guys. Now we know that's the origins of the manosphere, aka the mano swamp, the red pill world. And can we throw that super chat up again? I want to show a little love to
Oh yeah,
Brother
for sure.
Prince.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to Prince, man. Give him a
Appreciate
round of
you, bro.
applause. Yeah,
Dom DeMarco.
appreciate you, homie.
Count on
Bad, I cut you off. My fault.
but that's a good point. It's like colonizers have fragile egos. They didn't like to listen to a black man for 8 years. What made you think they're gonna listen to a woman? And that's what we were talking about. Earlier. Well, if you guys do send us a super chat on I Really Want to Know platform, we're definitely gonna put it up there. We're gonna read it. We appreciate it. And of course, you can also hit that Cash App for Brother Red Pill Crip. We appreciate it. Every single dollar will not be wasted. It's all going to the hookers and cocaine funds. So we appreciate that. Now, it's going into equipment, guys. It's going into equipment. It's going into us being able to push this product. Like even I had just ordered some lights. I got some microphones I had to order. I mean, this stuff, bro. Like, if you drop $50, that's like a cheap day. You know what I mean? Trying to get some upgrades, and I need a new computer. It's like, I'm gonna have to get a computer. That's probably gonna be about $1,100. So we appreciate every single dollar. And we know how hard it is out here. We in a recession, it's about to get worse. So I appreciate every penny. I really do. Thank you so much. One more Don DeMarco.
Dom DeMarco.
But bro, I'm here to tell you, man, like the red pill message. And someone in the chat was even saying that, like, when a woman is dealing with her son, her messaging to her son is very red pill. She's saying everything we saying, telling him, but the messaging to her daughter is going to be different. And I think that's where the problem lies. Like, ladies, we got to teach our young girls, how to be wise. We're not doing that. You're just like, you good. Just get your money. You don't need nobody. And then we want to find get a dude who got more than you. Like, well, damn, baby, if you're making $150,000 a year, you ain't too many dudes doing better than you.
Good luck. What's that? The top 10% of people in the world?
Yep, 100,000. Well, definitely in America, 100,000 is the top 15%, and that was before Doge. Think about that, y'all, because all those government jobs that were lost, the vast majority of them government jobs were making over 6 figures. So you're probably looking at the top 12% of America right now is making individual income. Now, we're talking about individual income. They're probably making over $100,000 or more. And the higher you go up, the smaller percentage. But let's say it was 15%. Women are saying that if we're saying that only 15% of the entire population is making 6 figures or more, sis, how you gonna find a dude? Like, how many of that 15%? How many dudes who are single, fit, handsome? You know what I'm saying? Got game. You know what I mean? Know how to socially. You know what I mean? In tune. How many dudes gonna fit there? Like, no, there's not a lot of that aren't gonna cheat on you, quote unquote cheat. Or
and they gotta not share. They gotta get. Good luck, man. That's all I be saying. Good luck. Good fucking luck. Because I be telling people, I be like, how much money you make? You make 100,000. I make 100,000. How much you make a week? I like to catch them in a lie with just letting them tell on themselves. Hey, 1,300 a week. Well, 100 grand is 2 G's a week. So you 700 short every week. You ain't making no $100,000 a year.
That OF she making that OF money on the side, so that's gonna cover that. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna cover that.
That OF check that look like the taxes they take out that 1,500.
Bro, I be telling women, bro, you hit it right there, because most women don't realize, like, it's like 0.1% of women who are on OF making real money. The rest of them ain't getting nothing. Like you say, bro, they getting tip money. That's what it look like. You know, made your little $5 here, $4 there.
Yeah, they making light bill money. But what they buying the idea, they buying the Sophie Rains, they buying the Suki Hanas, they buying the little girl, the Catch Me Outside girl that made, you know what I'm saying, a meal. She made a ticket on her first little day on that motherfucker. They think, well, that's me. All right.
That's another thing too. These girls, man, they're like 17 and a half doing the countdown to 18 on OF.
They got this shit already up.
Bro, they got a clock on the thing.
That motherfucker say go live.
And these dudes are just throwing the money in there. And here's the thing, bro. We got Red Pill. Can you be mad at her? Can you be mad at her?
I really can't. Especially if she hit a lick. But if she don't hit a lick, I'm pissed. I ain't mad. I am livid. When you put your body, I wish my daughter would. They know. They already know. I ain't playing with them. But
see,
I mean, I can't. Go ahead.
I'm about like I had this conversation with my daughter too. It's like, you know, shit, my little girl, she a band nerd. She's beautiful. But you gotta have these conversations because they see that fast money, bro.
Yeah. They see it. Oh my God, bro. And it's like it's a Netflix documentary. Hot Girls Wanted. Like 2016 something. They put them on there. And they talking about all them boys in Florida that put out them ads. It was on Craigslist. And they was just like, we doing content down in Florida. They just lure them in. Little chick from Iowa, little chick from Wyoming. You know what I'm saying? Go down there. They lifespan be 6 months. That's like a female porn career is 6 months. And
y'all don't understand that. Yeah, y'all don't understand that. And I tell girls, like, you thinking about getting into adult content, I'm like, you look better getting on a pole because ain't nobody gonna know you dancing. You know what I mean? That was the video. You can't film inside the club unless you filming yourself. And if you don't put it out there, you could be making this money. And you probably gonna make more money in the club than you're gonna make doing that adult content. It's literally gonna blow your back out. You dealing with some unnatural stuff going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Y'all got to be careful, ladies. I tell them, hey, I was public enemy number one when I first started coming out with this podcast shit because I did it. I did the Cash App Queens. I got a show called Cash App Queens, and I got a show about. Well, actually, it was tied in with the OnlyFans. I had a little OnlyFans girl on there. I ain't gonna lie, I would trick off on this heifer so long, she bad. But what I'm saying is, I told her, I said, you on OnlyFans and you doing it with your boyfriend? I said, he got all the leverage. You better stay. Cause all that shit, you ain't nobody finna take you serious after that. I told her this shit on the air. I said, you better rub that man feet.
Did she listen?
I don't know. I ain't checked on her in a while. I don't know. She didn't. As she was sitting there, I'll be okay. He ain't going nowhere. I was like, all right. Okie dokie.
I mean, that OF thing, bro, isn't that just like the virtual track?
Yeah, it's prostitution. You got to really break it down to them to let them know it's sex work. They be like, when you ask a girl that's on OnlyFans, just on the street, do you do OnlyFans? Yeah, I do OnlyFans. Oh, so you a prostitute? No, I'm not a prostitute. Yes, you are. You're a prostitute.
Did you ask her in her mind, what's the distinction? Like, what's the difference between a girl on the track and a girl who's on, OF?
Well,
you know what I mean?
She was one of the ones that accepted it. So I didn't even have to break it down for her. But just like some of these women, they really think that they not online whores.
Hey, y'all in the chat. A one in the chat if OF and stripping, if OF and being an exotic dancer, if y'all think that is sex work, put a one in the chat if y'all think that's sex work. Because I think it is.
Yeah.
I don't think nothing wrong with it. That's what you choose to do.
All right, Donovan Sharp broke it down. He said, if you are posing on the internet, anything with your lingerie, sweat, whatever it is, if you're selling a product that they're trying to sell to women, then that's modeling. If you're selling a product, which is your body and your vagina and your titties and your consumers are men, that is prostitution.
Even though there's no physical connection, like, even though you ain't getting blown out.
This is she got her. She was born with her product.
Yeah.
She don't even got it. Yeah, she don't even got to get penetrated. It's still sex work. When you selling a bra, that's modeling. When you selling to dudes that want to see what's under that bra, that is prostitution. That's how he broke it down. And because I didn't think about it like that. I'm like, damn, that's actually, yeah, that makes sense. And you know what I'm saying? I might be wrong, but it made sense to me.
Yeah, it makes sense. And we live in an era where women are addicted. I mean, really addicted to attention. I've never seen it like this. And maybe it's always been this way. We just didn't have the technology to where women would be trying to get attention at a global scale. So yeah, Donald J. DeMarco, he said it's definitely sex work. XXYRAX, like, you know, double X, like, yeah, it's definitely.
Oh yeah, that's Zarex. Shout out to Zarex. What's up with it, sis? Yeah, shout out to them. She's a untouchable fatty in them.
Oh, that's what's up. Shout out to you.
Hell
But yeah, it's, and here's the thing: if that's what you choose to do, that's fine. But this is one of the distinctions that the red pill tries to push to the women. It's like, look, it's fine. That's what you want to do. You're grown up. You made that choice, but understand you're gonna have to deal with the downstream, you know, repercussions of that choice. Because as a man, if I find out, like, let's say you meet the perfect guy, and he find out that you was doing OF, or he finds out that you was on a pole, he might walk away. And most dudes, especially if they're like high value men, top tier men, they're gonna walk away. Why? Because they have other choices.
Right. And it's a stain on his name. How the hell did I go through the mud and come out clean, and now you didn't brought the mud back? I'm not doing that shit. Like you said, it's so many other women that ain't on the internet. You know what I'm saying? With that past, with better qualities than you. You know what I'm saying? At that point, a lot of men this top tier that's dating period is they are the prize. They are the ones bringing everything. You know what I'm saying? They are wanted by other women. They got the bread. They got their life together. You know what I'm saying? And you come in, you're definitely you a cute face. You a cute ass burden. That's most women to talk. All them NBA niggas. You know what I love? It's a chick that do reports on the NBA wives, and they do the pop quizzes on where their husband went to high school, what's his highest point game, just to see if they align and they actually in tune with what their husband be doing. Because that's how you can kind of, it's like a slick gold digger test. Like, what high school he went to?
Brilliant. That's brilliant. Oh, with his stats from the last game.
Yeah, yep. What's his highest point game? What's his coaches? What's his favorite coach? What's his, you know, they ask shit about what he do for a living. You know what I'm saying? So they be knowing though. I don't know. They probably got a couple of interviews like, don't put that out.
Yeah, might have. But that's real talk. And you know, like, because when we talk about the prize, when it comes to relationships, I always say this: the man, no matter who he is, and the woman, no matter who she is, they're not necessarily the prize. Like, they could be top tier on their own, but you become the prize once you find that one and y'all make it work. Like, once y'all come together like Voltron and y'all make it work, then I say y'all the prize. I say y'all equally, because you can't do it without the other. So then you become the prize. So many people are hung up on, I'm more valuable than you. That's not going to work trying to get into a relationship. Facts. Now, you know, you want a woman that adds value, and it's your job as a man to see her value add. And for women, like, you want a great guy, you want a 1%er guy, you know what he's going to bring to the table. So you have to show him why you're more valuable than the other 100 girls that he's dealing with. And some of these dudes are dealing with 100 chicks, just so y'all know.
Yeah.
Some of these dudes. Yeah. Oh, shout out to Tiger Woods. I mean, is he out? Did he make bond? I'm about to say free Tiger Woods. Did he get out?
Tiger Woods is a gangster, man. That nigga had put on a polo and start swinging a club, and y'all thought this nigga wasn't from Watts. That nigga is Tiger Woods should have t-shirts, man.
He should, bro. Like,
he a G, man. He a modern day OJ. He'll beat your ass. I know he didn't hit some women before.
Boy, I know he be pulling out that wife beater like, girl, if you don't calm down.
Right. You gonna make me go back in my
girl, if you don't calm down, you know what it is. Give it that Ike look.
Right. Give it that, yeah. That. Nah, you gotta turn on some Mac Dre and watch what Tiger Woods do.
I'm gonna have to check that out.
That
You know what I mean? But I think it's so many people, again, so many people are lost in I'm more valuable than you. And I mean, you can isolate yourself that way. You know, like you know what you are, know who you are, know what you got. Because you know, Kevin Samuel talks about the high value man, and it's like 6 points I think he uses on what a high value man is. And I agree with everything Kevin Samuel says, right? So you got the high value men, and then right under them, that's where I put the top tier guy. The top tier guy is the dude who gets a lot of female attention, but he doesn't necessarily possess all of those things you need to be quote unquote a high value man, or you won't have them at the same time. You might have 3. Right. Then he might get like 4, but he'll never have them at the same time because he's still working on himself. But he get mad chicks. Right. So, and ladies will see a top tier guy and think he's a high value guy, try to run her play, then realize like, oh, he just doing real good. He ain't up there. And then they'll drop him like, well, damn, he was good enough for you. And now you want to drop him to go get this other dude that is really just going to run through you. Yeah. And this is a problem. This is the red pill message that a lot of women reject. But the real ones, they're like, yeah, he right. Like, he right. Like, ladies, y'all got to pick and stick.
Pick and stick. Say that again, boy.
Yeah, y'all got to pick and stick. You know, because if you keep running the game, if you keep running the flow, you're going to time out.
How do you convince them that? That's my thing. A lot of women don't think they expire.
You can't really convince them until they get a little taste of the wall, like they hit a small little wall, right? Once women realize that guys aren't paying as much attention, like you might have an older woman, a woman's in like late 30s, but she's still fine. And she goes up, she sees that guy walk in the room and she know that dude's certified. He's the top dog. I'm about to go holler at him. And that dude walk right by her, don't even see her. That's when she start to realize like, damn,
right,
I better hurry up. You know what I mean? And that's when she gonna go run to that nerd. I better go hurry up because she realizes like, man, my beauty is fading. I thought I was fine as hell, but he going after the 22-year-old version of me.
Yeah.
Just like it happens. That's just the game.
So they don't learn by wisdom. They have to learn from experience. You can't convince them early. You just got to let them get there. And
bro, you don't understand what the hot stove mean until you touch it.
Damn. That's crazy, man. I mean, as a man, I didn't, it's a lot of shit that my people tell me that I had to do for myself. And I just, damn. I hate that for women, bro. I hate seeing these beautiful ass 40-year-olds. I'll be like, what is wrong with y'all?
Bro, but here's another thing too. They get to that age. It's like me, man. I'm in my mid 50s. I'm definitely that old dog. Like they say, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. You can teach them to me, but I just don't want to do it. You feel me? Like I just don't want to deal with it. And so these women that look to me, she's like, well, I'm 45, you 55, we should be together. How you gonna tell me what I should be doing?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, how you gonna tell me?
You supposed to be with somebody like, matter of fact, she's still doing you a favor. That's how she feel.
I see it all the time. If I go out, I'm networking somewhere, you know what I mean? And here's another thing too, ladies. If you older, you still attractive, you still a little something, you got to go make the first move. And I'm seeing a lot of women do this.
Yeah, I agree.
You got to make the first move because my whole thing is, and I've always done this as far back as I can remember. When I walk into the space, I'm going to talk to the finest woman there. I get into the space. I look around. Whoever the finest woman is who's by herself or with a group, you know what I mean? She ain't got no dude with her. I'm going to go holler at her. And then I work my way down.
Damn. I like that.
Always done that. And it's the reason I do that is, first of all the other women are watching. Ladies don't like to say that she's prettier than me or she's uglier than me because, women always say we all 10s, but they understand the game. And when they see you hit the scene, they're trying to figure out what kind of guy you are. I'm like, man, this dude got confidence off the chart. Walked over to so-and-so. You know what I mean? And even if I get shot down, this is what I teach the guys, when they come to me for a little coaching or whatever. I'm like, the way you walked over to it with the confidence you walked over to it, that's the same confidence you got to have when you walk back. Understand this is numbers game, right? You're probably going to, I would always start with the 10 in the room. Like I'm looking, okay, she's the 10 and I'm gonna work my way down. I've never made it past 8. Never. Never. Because they all women see what you're doing. And now they feeling good because you're like, ooh, he coming to me. I must be one of the finest ones in here.
Ooh, damn. I ain't looked at it. I get on everything. I remember one time I ran out. I was like, damn, I didn't hit them all. I looked around. I was waiting for girls to get out the car.
What's up, word? I ain't hear her yet. Let's, you violate? Nah, I ain't violate.
But yeah, I like that though. That's a good little technique. But it psychologically mess with. See, this is psychological warfare. That's what dating used to just be a casual, physical. I'm attracted to you, you attracted to me. It wasn't no bells and whistles. Now you got to play that game just like you. I got to go holler at this fine one. I want the 6. I like her. I could tell she fuck with me. But let me go holler at the 10 first. You know what I'm saying? And then she gonna be like, what the hell? I thought just mess, you got to play the game. I don't like playing games. I'm gonna go get up. I'm on your ass. I'm like the predator, nigga. I see that shit.
Got the triangle.
Yeah.
The triangle moving.
It's my third eye. You would. But nah, I definitely understand that. That's the game, though. That is the game.
That is the game. And this is what you got to teach people. Because coming up in the 70s and 80s, women were looking for different things when it came to relationship. I think women still wanted the attention, but the technology wasn't there. So you weren't getting attention from literally all over the world from countless men. So, and I think women were looking for different things. Because when I was coming up in Cincinnati, it was like, yo, everyone used to say the same things. Like, yo, can I get a chance? That was the whole thing. Like, yo, can I get a chance? Women would say that to you. Like, hey, Slim. I'm talking about we was little kids. They'd be like, hey, Slim, can I get a chance? Right. And that's how we used to, it's like, and I thought about that. Back then, it was, can I get a chance? Give me a chance to show you I'm a good person. Give me a chance to get to know you and let's see what happens. Now it's, bro, what do you bring? What can I get from you? It ain't, can I get a chance? It's what can I get? Because it's all transactional. Right. And that's gonna mess the game up. It's gonna keep the game messed up. Like, damn, I can't even get a chance. Nope. In order for me to get a chance, I gotta qualify. Like, I gotta fill out a financial background report or some shit. Like, damn, what am I trying to get a loan?
If you try to pump a chick gas, she gonna say, I can do it if you ain't gonna pay for it. That's where we at. You can't even give them a nice gesture no more. Flowers is laughed at. You can't write a poem that's sassy. You can't you can't do none of that shit no more. They don't appreciate that shit.
Facts. Damn.
Yeah. It's crazy. That sassy word, boy, they have beat that motherfucker to death. I'm sorry. Hey, my bad. Look, Blue Jay said I'm spilling the tea. God damn it, I'm telling on y'all. I don't get this harsh.
But the game is so simple yet so complex for these guys. A lot of these guys are like, bro, I think about it because guys will say, man, well, how many women did you have to talk to before you got to like the woman you want? And I'm like, I never really thought about it, bro, but it has to be hundreds. Like for every woman I hollered at, I probably talked to 100 women to get her.
Yeah. Yep. This numbers game is real. I mean, I got to get this pussy. This is crazy.
Yeah, do you have the random like, oh, you might meet a chick one day and it just go your way and she want to go smash right then? Yeah, that happens. But you would never even get into that situation if you ain't run the numbers beforehand.
Exactly. It wasn't a one of one. You know what I mean? You didn't walk up and that's the one for the night. Hell no. I'm gonna drink 6 by the time I got my first number. You know what I'm saying? Crazy.
Exactly. Man. And people don't understand that. And then I tell these guys too, like they always complain, like, man, ain't no good women in America. You got to get your passport. Like, nah, man, there's plenty of good women in America, bro. This is a big country. This is a really big country, bro. Like, where have you been? Like talk to my LA dudes or my Cincinnati dudes is like, y'all barely left the state, man. Like going up to Michigan, going out to Oklahoma. You know what I mean? Going out to Texas.
Look, I had, what I call them? I call them zip code bros. They don't leave the zip code. They stay right on the block. But it's like a comfort thing. I realized when I moved to Orlando, and we used to try to go to Miami, just save up a few checks. Everybody go hang out at the beach. They didn't want to go. Them dudes that was from Orlando, they didn't. They was because they was from the hood. They don't like go. I ain't traveling with my pistol. I don't know who down there. They just in their comfort zone, bro. And it's a regional thing. LA dudes don't want to fly to New York. New York dudes ain't. I mean, they probably more eager to go to LA, but they just, I'm in the Bronx. I ain't going to Brooklyn. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like crazy.
Like, why we got to go to Harlem, son? We over here in the Bronx, bro.
Yeah,
you know
facts.
what I mean?
Them Harlem dudes.
LA dudes, man. You think a dude telling you he going north of the 10, you think he about to go to, you know what I'm saying, Washington State somewhere. Like, bro, where you finna go? Like, I'm finna go to North Hollywood. Like, damn, man, you been talking about that like you going somewhere. North Hollywood's right up the street.
ETA 7 minutes walking.
Oh, get on the scooter and get there. Like, bro, they think going to Palmdale is like, oh, we going to Palmdale. I'm like, man, that's commuting distance. Like, nah, man, that ain't. And like you said, they get there, they don't even want to holler at nobody.
Yep. They want to sit. Oh, look, this is my rule. Look, I can't wait, bro. We're gonna get on the road and do this shit for real. When we used to go on tour, I used to tell you, I said, if that restaurant is in where we from, we can't go. And we ain't eating no McDonald's, we ain't eating no IHOP, we going somewhere that we ain't never been before. That was the rule on tour. When you with me, we ain't doing that shit. We gonna live in this city, experience this motherfucker. Cause dudes people just ain't, I don't know. I can't put my brain in they shit. I don't get it.
Well, it's comfort, man. People are just comfortable and they don't want to be uncomfortable. Myron Gaines used to say this all the time to these dudes, like, y'all got to get comfortable with the idea of being uncomfortable.
Yep.
And that's the only way to really grow. Like, bro, I'm telling you, man, like leaving Cincinnati was the best thing that ever happened to me, man. I joined the Army, bro, and I got to see a good chunk of the world.
Yeah.
Like, man, you think, because so many guys are like, man, I'm like, I tell dudes all the time, if you know how to holler at women in America, you can go anywhere on planet Earth and you are going to get on, bro. It is not going to take 100 women. You might have to talk to 3.
Yep. America's the final boss.
For real. Facts. Like if you can do it here, bro, you are good. Like these passport bros, the passport bros messed up. Brazil, they messed up. Colombia, they just messed it up because they don't have the game. They don't have the skill set. They went down there, they messed up the economy. They messed up the ecosystem, and now they crying about it. And I tell the dudes all the time, I'm like, bro, I can still go to Medellin. I can go to Cali. I can go to Bogota, and I'm still gonna do good because it don't matter where you drop me. You could put me in, you could put me in Sao Paulo, bro. You could put me in Berlin. You could put me in Tokyo. It don't matter.
Right.
I'm getting on. And now we got technology in our hand that can translate. I was getting on. I didn't even speak the language, bro.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That is straight body language.
Straight body language, just straight like going to buy a translator book or whatever. And like I'm using my broken language and they using their broken English and we figuring it out. It don't take long. Man, I remember I was in it was in LA. I was on Sunset one night. Mm-hmm. Over there by the Mandarin, like over there getting close to La Cienega, right? They had some it was a Japanese hip hop dance team or something that came over to America, right? Mm-hmm. And one of the women who were like from Japan who came over to see all this, she was like a spectator. I'm hollering at her, man. Again, this is before smartphones. I don't know any Japanese. She barely knew any English. Man, she knew enough to get to the crib. We over in North Hollywood bouncing up and down on each other, bro. What got me at one point, I'm trying to be a gentleman. I'm thinking I got to represent for the whole country. Like she comes over, I'm trying to get her stuff and I'm talking. And she said, you too much, and start taking off her clothes.
Damn.
Bro, when I saw that, man, look, soon as she said that, I was like, got busy,
I'm
bro.
home.
Never saw her again. She's doing her thing. And that's another red pill. That's a red pill truth that y'all brothers need to understand. It's like, look, man, These women want to get it in just as bad as you do. And all you have to do is keep your foot out your mouth. Once she sees you, right?
That's it. Yeah, that's it. Because you could talk your way out of it. If you locked in, you good. But if you say too much, you just got to keep it. Play the radio, nigga. Shut up.
Boy, play the radio. Get it to the crib, bro. It's like dealing with a child sometimes, man. Put on a cartoon or something. Keep her occupied while you get into the crib. You don't say, you don't want to say nothing.
Hey, man, this is like, I would say this is just, I'm just an average dude. I ain't gonna say I ain't down in the gutter, but I ain't top tier either. But I ain't, it's been a fun journey. I done got fucked over, several times, but like just interacting with women is just, that ain't no, it's not a task that made me set back. This ain't why I do the red pill shit. It's more because I watch what a lot of men go through, like watching it. People that I idolize. Well, I ain't gonna say idolize, but like people I look up to and watch what they going through. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, damn, boy, like that he's solid. That's Hulk right there. And he got
it's like Rayco said in the chat though. Game is like a muscle, man. If you don't use it, you lose it.
Man, these dudes I ain't got no game, bro. I ain't got no damn game. God just sends me words at the right time sometime and I say them and it works. I just be
this.
me.
Holla, 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 holla.
That's game.
That's me. But I just keep it 100, man. Sometimes I strike. Sometimes I hit the home run. You know what I'm saying?
But isn't that the best game of all? That's the best game right there. You know how to talk to people, man. These dudes, like I said, these are folks who are just comfortable living in the internet world.
Yeah. Yeah. Because typing it and saying it is two different things. I ain't gonna lie to you.
My God. And the young guys are asking me like, hey man, what's your best DM game? What are you saying to DMs? Like, you know what I say in the DMs? Call me.
Yeah.
That's what I say in the DM.
Let's kick it.
Let's talk. What's up?
Yep.
Let's go get a smoothie. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I'm looking at your pictures. I see you do a lot of yoga. I know it's a real cool yoga joint. Let's go over here and do some yoga. It's free. You only gotta, all you gotta do is tip. I'll be on that. Let's get together. Let's talk. I got no game for you as far as DM, because what are you gonna do when you with her? You gonna pull out your phone and start DMing?
Yep, that's what a lot of niggas do. I done seen dudes holler. I done seen dudes hit a girl on Instagram that's standing right over there. I seen it.
Stand right there. Like, man, she fine as hell. Go say something to her, bro.
Right. Or they won't say nothing and then they'll wait till they leave and they'll be like, yeah, I was the one in the green hat.
To get on the see.
What my dog say is if his game is like a muscle, if you don't use it, you lose it.
You lose it. And Blue Jay, right? Them dancers, the Japanese team, man, they was on point, bro. Now they got it in the Olympics. You know what I'm saying? Hip hop dancers in the Olympics now.
Like the
Get a
Jabberwocky.
gold medal. Bro, you didn't see the last Olympics, the Summer Olympics. They had a hip hop dancer from Australia. She was so bad, she became a meme, bro.
Word? Nah, I didn't know.
Man, people were dressing up like her on Halloween. That's how bad she was, bro. Instantly famous.
That's what's up, man. I love it. I love it. I love the hip hop.
She was so horrible, bro. They were like, you were the worst break dancer at the whole.
Oh, she sucked. She was trash.
She was garbage, bro.
And blew up.
She was so horrible. They were like, they got mad at Australia. Like, why did y'all send her over here?
Right. That's y'all representative.
Bro. How did she make y'all squad, man? Y'all should have just came with one less. Like, all right, y'all supposed to have 50 people on it. We come with 49. Like, we
49. Was she cute?
Nah, just average. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, you gotta see it, man. It was god awful. Like, people was dressing up like her on Halloween. I was like, bro.
I gotta see that shit. I gotta see
it. Bro. There's a video, man, because we talking about like this stuff. Here's the thing. We want to work with men to help men get out here and get better or whatever. But the thing is, women are suffering too. Are you noticing that out there where you at, man? Like, you think these women are suffering?
Yes, they in shambles. I watch a lot of my homegirls for the past 10 years, and they start to die a little bit visibly every year. Like they laughs are short. They have these personalities that cut off like that. Like they'll be happy and then they'll be sad. They didn't fuck so many people that their brain is warped. Like
Damn, for real?
like they don't know how, like they can't identify a good man if they, like God was like walked him to her, like this is him. He's this is for you right here. Here you go. I don't know. And then it'll be somebody obviously terrible. And they'd be crying over that nigga.
Cause that nigga hit her with that holla, holla, holla.
He got her.
Got her.
Yeah, but now I'm like in Kansas City specifically, this is where I've been for the past 10 years. Bro, I'm just watching the women around me, they just getting tougher. They getting more, just detached from, they getting older, worse, and want more shit. And it's crazy. They still think they got a chance. And I'm like, I don't want to be like rude, but I'm just like, if this is your outcome, if this is your outlook on life and you ain't got no intentions on trying to get better or change it, you're gonna die alone. You're gonna die alone.
You're gonna die alone, like Kevin Samuels said.
That's it. I'm trying to tell him. Like, all right. Well.
Hey, bro, I'm throwing some in the back chat right now because since we just, hey guys, this is our first show, a proper show together. We're gonna do this at least once a week until we can step it up to more. Yeah. But I threw some in the back chat. That link in the back chat, man. If we can, let's pull that up, because that's on the topic of what you just talking about, like how some of these women have kind of iced themselves out of the game, and why.
Okay.
And what can be done about it. And then, if we could bring up, if there's some sisters out there that want to jump in and give us some insight, we would love to have y'all up here.
Hell yeah, I'm about to throw that in there now. I'm gonna throw that on the chat. Boom. And then I'm going to, let me do the share screen. Shit. Oh, damn it. My bad. I'm fucking up. I'm panicking.
It's all good. Man, ain't nothing to panic about, bro. We over here chilling. Unless them blue and red lights are flashing outside. And
panic. Boy, this damn brakes to go off. I'm panicking. Where did nigga Red Pill go?
Yeah, they knock on my door too hard, I might be a little panicked, like, let me call you back.
Right.
It won't be no StreamYard. It won't be no link to the Cash App. It'll be a link to the to the books. Like, yo, go ahead and put a little something on my books.
Get my dog JP right. This whole episode is dedicated to Saint. We're gonna have free Saint shirts on and shit.
Everything, bro. Like little Riley jumping off.
Facts. I see ass, Saint. You setting us up, man. What you got going, man?
2 years.
Yeah, bro.
I've been unemployed for an entire year. And I've been single for 6 years.
Oh, shit.
And I spend about 6 out of 7 days a week completely alone. Looking around at my life, I'm like, am I a loser? Now, loserdom is pretty subjective. Loserdom? Loserhood? By my own standards that I set for myself, it feels that way. I am 34 years old, single, jobless, and I feel like I have no friends. How did I end up here? What's up? Welcome to my channel, Breathe a Mannequin.
Hold on. I know you've seen this video.
Hey, hit that pause button real quick.
I got you. So what
do
you think?
I haven't. I've been saving this video. I haven't looked at it.
Okay. Let's guess what her problem is before we get into the video.
Exactly. Miss AKA lady is in the building. That's one of my people. You talking about Orlando. That's one of my people out here. I see you, sis. All right. Listen, bro. Listen.
I'm listening.
Breathe won't her name, she calls herself Breathe the womb sapien or something like that. Woman sapien, something like that.
Okay.
Shout out to her. We'll put the link in the description below, guys. If you're watching this on Team Replay, Bree is, bro, just looking at her. You seen her, she gave you the shot. She gave you the money shot when she started the video up before she sat down. So we saw what she working with. Right? Saw what she working with. Look at her face, bro. Like, for real. If you saw her walking down the street, what you think?
She's beautiful. She look good to me.
I give you that. She's fine. She fine. I like the way she, I like the way it's twisted up. She ain't wearing a ton of makeup. You know, when I see a woman like this, I'm like, cool. She's not afraid to show herself when she's dressed down, which I really appreciate that. She got on t-shirts and some sweats, you know, some tight sweats at that. I'm like, damn, baby, you should put on some baggy ones. You know what I'm saying? But thank you for the shot. But how did she get like you in your mid-30s? What'd she say? 32, 35, somewhere in there?
34, yeah.
She's 34 years old. You got your own crib. That's her spot. She ain't no roommates in there.
Right.
Right. And she's talking about I can't. This is gonna be I can't get a man video. Come on. What's going on? What's going on with this?
I ain't gonna lie. She looked borderline crazy to me. She looked like she done keyed up a car. I'm guessing 2 abortions. Probably met her husband 3 times. And yeah, she isolated her. She's hibernating.
See, you ain't playing. You going hard with it.
Yeah. I'm keeping it
you ain't giving her no slack.
None. Fuck that. You've been fine for 34 years. You ain't just get fined yesterday.
Yeah, that's a fact. At least she been fine her entire adult life. I give it that. Maybe she was awkward as a kid. Maybe, I doubt it, but she definitely been fine her adult life.
Facts. Yep.
You know what I mean? And I ain't mad at you. Like, you know, I try to give them a little grace, but when women do these videos and they're like, why can't I get a guy? I'm with Red Pill on it. It's like, it's you. There is no reason a woman who looks like this, willing to work, can keep it. Look, her place is neat.
Yeah, it's clean.
You know what I'm saying? How many women? This is why I'm like, I don't know if she that. I don't think she's crazy enough to key your car, but I think she might be crazy enough to, you know what I mean? Maybe make a call to the police or something, get you set up. Like when she know you on papers, I think she might make that call.
That's demonic, my nigga.
It is, but I'm saying. At least you ain't got to worry about getting another body. You know, you ain't got to spray paint the car. You know, what I mean? Get the car repainted.
Oh shit! Nah, she the type of person that'll be like, put me on the lease.
Put me on the lease because she's smart.
Yeah, I don't like.
You know what? She the type of person that wants you to move in with her. I think she would want you to move in there.
That's a good observation. That's a good observation. She looked like she got an animal. Look at them trinkets.
She got a dog and a cat, I think. I know she got a dog. I think she got a cat. She's got a few videos out there, but you know, she got the dream catcher back there. She's got, got the flowers and all that, got paintings on the wall, got sculptures on the wall. You know, she's probably spending because she's in Atlanta. She's mentioned that already. She's in Atlanta. Like we're gonna see, like she's got a nice view from her fucking window. She's probably spending about $2,000 a month.
So yeah, if she's in Atlanta, she's in the outskirts, probably about 15, 16, 1 bedroom.
Let's call it 2. Let's call it 2. So she gonna want you to move in. So she at least gonna get 1,000 off that rent. So now she's going, you know what I'm saying? She done went down 1,000. The dude gonna be paying for all of the entertaining. He's gonna be buying the groceries. Like, fellas, we're in the era now, like the economy is getting tough. People are getting laid off. Women like this are gonna like come into your life and try to woo you in. Why? Because she's gonna be able to save 40, 50, 60% of her income if she just gets you to move in.
Is that the plan? That's what they be
I think
on?
that's the short-term plan. I think that's the short. How else she gonna get this far and not be married? You mean to tell me ain't been no dudes ain't been in there? You mean to tell me she ain't had no dudes, posted up in there for a good 6 to 8 months?
Damn.
Go back on her page. Go back on her page and look at her videos. She been making videos out of this apartment, I think, for at least 2 years.
Hold on. Let's do this. Where's she at? Bree the Woman Queen. Woman Queen. King something.
Woman. What is that? Like a mannequin?
Yeah, woman can. Is she pretty? Look at her face. She
fine. She fine. Look. It's the same background.
Yeah.
How long ago? How far back you done gone?
This is 1 year. Okay, these videos right here. This is 2 years ago. Okay, male glaze. Oh, this is 4 years. So she took a enormous break. So This is 4 years. This is 2 years ago. So this goes.
Is that
back
the
to
same
4.
spot?
Okay, this is her
Is
4
that the
years
same
ago.
spot?
No, well, it might be a different angle. Let's see. That
So
look like that
she
wall.
might have been in the same joint for 4 years.
Yeah, so yeah, some dudes been up in there. You right. Let's see. Yeah, she look
fine.
nice. Hell yeah. Damn.
She fine, bro. She fine. She the kind of woman that she might wear some baggy clothes. You go out with her, you know, you finally get her back to the crib and she lets you do a little something. She come out them clothes and you just be like shocked, like, oh, I didn't know it was like that. Damn.
Hey, Saint, if you know like I know, when you go to the military, that's when you find that shit out. They be wearing them damn BDUs, and then they take that shit off.
BDUs.
Ooh,
boy,
that's when I learned the essence of what I'm looking for. I see that shit through them fatigues. I'm like, oh my. I be trying to hide that shit. I'm like, baby, you can't hide that shit from me. I got sweatpants vision. You feel me?
At all, boy. You're like, woo, and that's an acquired skill, gentlemen. You got to learn that by going outside. You don't just pick that up. I can't tell you how many times I thought a girl was like overweight or whatever when she was just like really thick. Thick back in the day when we came up meant athletic. Right. It didn't mean she was like fluffy. You know, when she was thick meant she was athletic, bro. She just looked big in her clothes, and then you see her like, oh, I didn't know she had it like that.
Right. Yep, exactly. Don't tell them all the sauce.
Hey, we'll save some of it. We'll save some of it.
I've been unemployed for an entire year, and I've been single for 6 years, and I spend about 6 out of 7 days a week.
Hold on, let's see.
She's looking at ice cream, boy.
Yeah,
she's looking at ice cream, boy.
That thigh's right there too. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Mm-hmm.
And this is like an Audi. She's been unemployed. Is that an Audi? What is that?
Is that an Audi? It might be.
Let's see. Hold on. Let's keep going.
Completely alone. Looking around at my life, I'm like,
I think that was a Kia.
Am I a loser?
Kia?
Loserdom is pretty subjective.
All right, what you talking about?
My life, I've spent 2.5 years in a relationship. It's funny because when I was 20 years old, I told my best friend at the time, who was a gay man, I assume he's still a gay man. I told him at the time, if I didn't have kids by the time I was 28, I would be a surrogate for him. 28 has come.
You are going to take homosexual sperm. This bitch is crazy. What the fuck did she just say?
This is the new wave woman. That's the new wave university feminist kind of mindset. Ladies. Is that the norm? In the chat, ladies, let us know. Is that the norm? I checked our volume. I think our volume's good. I just listened to it. So someone was saying that we lost our volume. Okay. Hold on, I got to talk to my daughter real quick. Hold on.
Okay, good. So hold on, y'all. Ladies and gentlemen. She's gonna give a homosexual man a hold of homosexual. Let me press play. I ain't doing that.
Been gone by 6 years, and I still don't have any kids, surrogate or otherwise. Last year in January, I told myself, if I haven't met anybody by April, that's it. I'm giving up. I'm not looking anymore. And at that point, I had been single for 4 years, and in April, it was going to be 5 years. And 5 years is half a decade. But April came and April went, and I was still single. And something in me just shifted. Before that, I was such a romantic. I loved romance movies. My favorites are Bridget Jones's Diary, and I love Emily. And I thought that my
that's the problem right there, bro.
Out there somewhere. But
what happened?
That's the problem right there. It's the romance Disney fairy tale narrative. This woman is far too attractive to not have someone in her life. So I think it's the Disney fairy tale, and I think it's going to be some hypergamous stuff going on here. Miss AKA lady, you're right about Atlanta. It is an insane dating market, but dudes would fly to her. That's how fine she is. Dudes would move to Atlanta to holler at her. Am I wrong?
No, that's facts. Big facts. All you gotta do is watch Pop the Balloon. They be like, I live in Jersey. I live in Seattle. Oh, that's cool. That's how fine she is. Ain't worried about it. That's crazy. But yeah, no, that's a good observation though.
After April, I just completely disconnected from that. I stopped looking at romance like, oh, I need to feel butterflies. I need to feel a spark with someone. And I started looking at it practically. Like, I need somebody to help me pay bills. I need health insurance.
What did I tell
need
you?
somebody to have kids with before it's too late. And wanting a partner for romantic reasons just felt stupid. That's what teenagers want. Butterflies, to be romanced. All that stuff is dumb. You could say that I sound jaded, and you'd be right. I was so confused because guys would be interested in me at first, and then they would romantically ghost me. They'd start treating me like I was just an acquaintance. And sometimes I would ask them directly, like, hey, what happened? And they would never tell me. I am neurodivergent.
She's a bully. She probably talked to him crazy. I can tell she hella masculine. Like she got the camera on. What's up with it, Wanda? What's up with it, Ray? What's up, everybody? I'm sorry I didn't say. But no, go ahead. What you say, bro?
You know what I think? You know what I think it was? They smashed.
They hit it and quit it.
They smashed and passed. She was going after the top tier dudes and the high value guys.
Yep.
And then the guys were like pleasantly surprised, and they was running up in there. And then she wanted to have that. So what are we conversation, guys? This is why you shouldn't be lying.
Ooh.
Tell the women the truth up front. These guys were like, and they probably saying, you know what? We're just gonna be friends, and they dipped.
Damn.
I think she too nerdy to be mean like that, bro. She didn't come up the way we came up.
So she live in Atlanta. Do we know if she from Atlanta? I see bully.
Nah, she's from like outside of Atlanta. They say she said she was from outside, like maybe an hour or so, like outside up in the deep in the bird, like the rural area parts.
Okay.
Small town. She said she went to school with a bunch of white folk. It was like white people, like Mexican.
So okay,
only a couple black people.
Okay, all right. So she was kind of a token. She probably messed with white boys first. You know that.
She talked about that in one of her videos. She was like, I just mess with whoever, and there were no black guys around.
Yep. That's what it is. And then you move to the Mecca of Chocolate City, and you don't even know how to be around black men. Because you know what? Think about this. Shout out to Fresh. Think about this. If you date a certain type of like a certain race, like white people, their whole stitch is sarcasm and like the way they talk to each other. The way white people and black people mingle, like it's hard for them to mesh. You know what I'm saying? Like you might have a white dude and a black dude, they best friends or whatever. That comes from the military or like going to school young together. But like a hood dude from like a junior, like a high school hood dude and a high school white boy, they not gonna get that. They're gonna be the white boy gonna be sarcastic and the black dude gonna be overly direct. Like you can't talk sarcastic to a black man that don't understand that shit. Like
he won't get it.
Yeah, like she's talking to black men. She probably dating black dudes when she came up under the precinct of talking to white boys and say little silly shit and slick shit and get away with it. You can't, boy. Look, that's my guess.
Right? He gonna be like, what's wrong with you? He don't get it, and she's super nerdy.
Yeah, yep.
She's super nerdy. So a lot of brothers, especially if you come from, you know what? I like the fact that I can move in any bubble. Right. I can go over there with the nerd. I can go to Comic-Con, which I've been to, crazy. I can go to like Stan Lee's Comic-Con in LA. I could go, you know what I mean? I could go to one of those all-night showings of Grease or some shit like that. I can deal with that. I know the references. So if I'm dealing with a woman like this and she starts talking about some obscure thing, I would know enough about it. Like, oh, okay, I know about that. Or teach me about that. What's that? Oh, you never watched that before? Let's watch it. If she starts going into the anime stuff, like, well, show me some anime. Because in my mind, I'm just running the game. Show me some anime. We'll get into 15 minutes of the anime, and guess what? I'm gonna be into her. This is 15 minutes of the anime, and then you know what I'm saying? It's just it's on. We never gonna get to the end of that damn movie.
Hell no. You know how many movies I ain't watched? I'll put it like that.
Thank you. But to your point, if you're a dude and you don't really know you've never really touched them bubbles, you don't know what's going on, you're gonna get frustrated with her.
Yeah. Yeah. She's black, but her core is white.
There you go.
That's what I think it is. That's just
she a
my
Klondike
assumption.
bar.
That's it.
She a Klondike bar, boy.
Oreo Klondike bar head ass.
But
you know
what you
what?
do for a Klondike bar? That's
Look,
what.
right. She picked up some good habits though. She ain't got 217 tattoos. She ain't got a whole bunch of holes in her face. She got a real hair. I mean, she got some aesthetically. We rocking. I'm with it. But that core, that motherfucker need to be detox.
But that's where, as a man, you gotta. As a man, if you're trying to be with her, I think she's coachable, bro.
Think so?
I think she's coachable. Maybe not as much now in her 30s as she was in her 20s. But I think she's still coachable. I mean, she has to be, man. She's putting this out here. It takes a tremendous amount of courage to put this out. Get two wild ass motherfuckers. Me and you talking about. I know there's probably been 1,000 videos on this already.
Right.
You know what I mean? She coachable.
Yeah. We could hit her. You know what we should do? We should hit her up. She ain't blew up yet. She got 23K. We gonna get on her.
Nigga, I done hit her up before. We could do it again though. You hit her up and I'm gonna hit her up again. I've been trying to interview her for a minute. You know what I'm saying?
Did she respond?
Not yet. We gonna have to try again. The reason I did it is because I really want to interview her. Like, hey, what was it like? So the conversation me and you having, we trying to figure it out with the school stuff, and you know what I'm saying. She might come from a interracial relationship. I think she might. I don't know. I want to find all that out. And like I said, maybe we can give her a couple of pointers. But there's no way that a woman this attractive. Look where you got it frozen right here. That's a pretty little smile. Like you said, she ain't like got the piercings all over the place. I guarantee you she got some tattoos, but at least you can't see her tattoos. This is what I tell women. You know what I'm saying? I can't see them.
Yeah. Yep. Let me find out where they are. You know what I'm saying? Don't just
exactly.
Yeah.
That's the scavenger hunt I like to be on.
You feel me? Hell yeah. But then you're gonna tell on yourself too. When I'm with my homie, be like, oh, you see the turtle? Hey, nigga, what you know about the turtle, man?
I don't even say nothing. I just be like inside. I'm like, damn.
Right. It hurt. It hurt a little bit.
Damn.
He knows about the turtle.
Yeah, like he done smashed down, and I can't do nothing with it. But I'm telling you, I think her situation is she's had dudes. I think she might be aiming a little too high. She's dealing with guys who have too many options, especially in Atlanta. There's so many gay dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like, found dudes that weren't gay or whatever. I think she might be aiming too high, and then those guys are just smashing and passing. Meanwhile, the dudes that really want to holler at her don't have the confidence to step up to her, or don't have the ability to double back. Like, you could talk to her, and she's first time she see you, she say no. You see her 6 months later, run up on her again, she might say yeah.
Yeah, right. You walk up on Jennifer, right? You walk up, hit her with one of those,
right? or you don't forget about it too. You won't know you hollered at her until you have you ever done this? Hollered at a chick, man, and nothing really never happened. You know what I'm saying? Never hollered at her again or whatever. And then next thing you know, you see this one chick, you holler at her like, man, she bad. Like 6 months later, something, and she give you her number. You type her number in, and then it pop up in your phone. It's already in there.
She didn't did a transfer, bro. I got 2 of them stories. I got 2 of them, boy. Damn, yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah. And it's like dudes don't know how to handle that. A lot of dudes are like, oh, you're already in my phone. Like, don't ever do that. Just act like you still putting the number in.
Yeah, facts.
Because she clearly don't remember you. You don't remember her, so don't mess it up.
Exactly.
Right, man. Rayco, she ain't got no kids. She said it. She ain't got no kids. She ain't got one child. That's another thing. She don't no children, right? She doesn't have a job, but she's still. How are you paying for this place?
Thank you, sir. I'm waiting on her to say that shit. I'm waiting on that because now it's sugar daddy season. I don't know. We're gonna figure this out. Let me read Miss AKA Lady. She said, you can be an amazing woman and struggle in Atlanta with so many women. Men don't have to settle down. It's a playboy city. If they not playing around, they gay. Damn. That's an indefinite statement. You standing
It's
on
a lot
that,
of down low brothers. It's a lot of down low brothers in Atlanta. Been like that since the 80s, bro.
Yeah. I'm not an Atlanta fan. I've been a couple times. I actually lived there one time, but I'm not a huge fan. They had some fine ass white women in Atlanta.
Boy, they got some Georgia peaches down there. I was always a fan of Atlanta until the late 90s. And that's when I was done with Atlanta. Atlanta's the only city I've ever been walking down the street. I was on Peachtree in Buckhead, walking down the street. I was standing at the St. Regis. And some dude pulled up over trying to holler at me. Some nigga pulled up. Like, really, like, I'm walking down the street. He pulled up, and I heard, like, he's saying something, like, leaning over the passenger side. I'm thinking he might need directions. I'm getting closer, and then I can hear what he's saying. Yeah. And dude trying to holler at me. And the look on my face, dude smashed off. He just saw the look on my face. He smashed off. And I was like, man, I'm like, bro, why? What am I wearing? What am I doing? Walking down the streets, and another dude is gonna pull up on me and try to holler at me.
You had on FUBU, man.
Bro. And I had to talk to one of my people down there, one of my females, and she was like, nah, it ain't that. She's like, you do look normal. She's like, these normal dudes, that's what they doing. Like, she was like, it's a problem down here. Like, that's what she told me about the down low. Yeah. She was like, it's this down low problem. And I was like, oh, okay, I just making sure, you know what I mean? Like, what am I doing? Like, do I need to walk differently or something? Like, I ain't know like what was going on. She was like, nah, it ain't you. But that was it. I was like, I'm through with Atlanta. So I started messing with DC after that.
I heard DC got a problem too.
Yeah, but it's so many, like in DC, because it's the political mecca. I'm moving in the political rooms, and I got my suit on and everything. And bro, DC, like, sisters will come up on you and they're like, look, I know you got a woman, but are you married? I don't see a ring. It's like, I'm not married and I don't have a woman. Like, you don't have to lie to me. I understand. Right. And I'm like, I'm not from here. Like, oh, okay. In that case, cool. And they upfront. They cool being number 3, number 4. They don't care. They want to be with a man so bad. They're like, bro, I know you got somebody else. Just like I said before, give me a chance. They on that.
That's a realistic approach though. Because if you single, it works. If you're not single, it works. Like, you can't lose unless the nigga he ain't with that. You know what I'm saying? But how many, for them to have that as part of they, you know what I'm saying? That's their dialogue. That's how they holler at men. If they look at them and can tell that they got somebody and they still do it, it must work.
Well, what she was doing was just like, I'm just letting you know. I know that there are 10 beautiful women for you. And she's like, when it might be 30 women total, but it's 10 of them are beautiful. And I know that. So I'm letting you know I'm cool with it. Just, you ain't got to lie to me type shit. I'm like, damn, that's what y'all game is right now? Yeah, because the dudes that they want are few and far between. And I think that's what Bree here is dealing with, I think, a version of that. You're going after the guys who aren't gay, who, you know what I mean, got a little bit. Like, they can take care of themselves at least. They're working. Them dudes must have at least 20, 25 dimes for each of them. Yeah.
Especially if they're approaching.
Especially. So, yeah. But Bree, I look at Bree, man, like, she just got that girl next door, you know, like, she kept her body together. She ain't got no kids, right? I'm just looking at her like, damn, why is it you can't?
Yeah, what the hell went wrong? Hold on, I'm so eager. Hold on, let me read these comments and then we go into the video, because funny enough, saying I did that and the girl was black. Damn, we missed it because that's kind of far back. That was like 10 minutes ago. My bad, bro. Coachable? I don't know. I agree with you, bro. I don't know if she's coachable, because you did say she looked coachable. I don't know.
I think she's still coachable, bro. I think she is, especially at this point where she's trying to find somebody. I think, but I could be wrong. She putting her damn inbox look insane after this damn video. Oh my God.
She probably got 6 kids. It's crazy. She not aiming too high, I bet. I don't know. She probably got some good ass standards. What up, teenage baby girl? Did you have biker shorts on? Oh, she said, did you have biker shorts on?
I sure didn't, sis. I was wearing some jeans. Man, that was a bad day. Don't make me think about that no more.
Right. We gonna get that up out of there. Everybody is on that spectrum. You can't trust none of them. I agree. Let's see.
Talking about that down low.
Yeah, that shit. Yep. Sounds hectic. Absolutely. Let's get to know this chick again. Okay.
ADHD, and one of the things that means is that I don't always pick up on social cues, and I need things stated directly. So there was a guy that I liked for a year. He was in a relationship at first, so I just had a crush on him from like afar. And then suddenly he was hanging around me a lot. He was trying to come over. He wanted to go places I was going. Everything just kind of seemed so sudden. And we met up at a party. And because we weren't dating, I danced with another guy. And he completely stopped talking to me after that happened. And I asked him directly multiple times, what happened? And his response was, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, so he gaslit me, which is always fun. Years later, I learned that guys don't like when they're interested in you and you dance with another guy, but I didn't know, because for me, technically we weren't dating. And I had a lot of guy friends at that time. I thought we were just hanging out. And I incorrectly assumed that if he were interested in me, he would have just told me. Another problem that I had, I would look to characters on TV and in shows, and I would try to become more like them. But I was becoming the type of woman that I'm attracted to in stories. You know, the cool girl, the manic pixie dream girl, the fun girl, the lovable, socially awkward loser, which are not the type of women that men that I like are actually attracted to. So not only was I not being myself, I wasn't even doing it to my own benefit, because that shit was not working. I guess for like a guy, that's like if you really resonated with, like, I don't know, John Cena or Dwayne Johnson. That's like if you wanted to get a girl to like you and you started acting like The Rock and saying shit like The Rock would say. But what women want in dating is the Timothy Chalamets and the Ryan Goslings. I think also, like, I just don't like people frequently enough, and I don't really have ways of meeting new partners because all of my hobbies are solo hobbies and I work from home. My pond is very small. Even if I met someone tomorrow, I'd want to date them for a year before, at least before getting married. And then I'd want to be married for a year at least before getting pregnant. And then I'd have to be pregnant for 9 months. So the earliest I could have a child would be
37.
at 37 years old.
Damn.
That is old. And that's if I met someone tomorrow. A lot of the same issues that I...
Jesus, hold on. We gotta backtrack some of this, because I saw some of the red flags.
Bro,
What you
well, here's
see?
the thing.
Okay.
She was talking about a dude that she liked, but the guy was in a relationship. But then the guy started trying to come over and spend time with her. So right off rip, I'm thinking, oh, he just want to smash, maybe. But we don't know what type of dude this. We don't know what kind of circle she moves in. Mm-hmm. Then the guy takes her out. He takes her out dating on a date. They go dancing. Other dudes dance with her, and then he stops trying to pursue her.
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right, this is on the dude. She going after soft. Well, here's the thing. I wouldn't have, because I would have told her up front what I'm trying to do. So many guys don't declare up front what they trying to do. Mm. Right? He assumed that she knew that I'm interested in you because we going out. She thinking like we just friends. I've known you forever.
Okay.
And it goes back to what you're saying. Right. In her world, she doesn't know how everyone else is moving. She does it differently.
Right.
So she's going along with the flow. Dude should have, like, if I've been her friend for a minute and then I start coming over and we decide to go out, I'm gonna let her know, like, well, we going out. This is a date, right? And I'm gonna be in her personal space. I'm gonna let her know, like, I'm trying to get this. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put my hand on what I'm trying to get.
Yeah, that's what. That's my thing. I'm gonna make it painfully. Like, the energy's gonna change. It's gonna change with me. It ain't gonna all that we was friends shit. That's gone. I'm on. Like, that's why I said if she was dancing with other dudes, that would have turned me off. I ain't gonna lie. In my face, like, all right, okay.
But if you didn't tell her what it was,
I think she's lying, bro. I think she knew, and because this is what a lot of women try to do that. Well, you didn't say nothing, so I just did it. But she knows, just because I didn't, like, come on now. We done started hanging 3 times more. I'm kicking it with you, you know what I'm saying? They might even, she's leaving shit out, bro. I don't think that he just went in there and got blindsided by the dance. Hell nah, she knew. She was just like, well, we ain't together, so I can pull it off. And then if he is upset about it, I can be like, well, what was the problem? Bitch, you knew. They do that.
Yeah. But you can't allow it, like you said, you make it known right off rip. This is what it is. I do the same thing. I make sure you understand. So if we go out dancing. and you start dancing with a guy, I'm looking at how you dancing. All right, is she twerking on the dude? Is she grinding on the dude? Right? And if that's the case, we're gonna go home, I'm gonna smash, and then I'm gonna go about my business, which might be what happened. Dude might have hit and left.
Yeah, he probably didn't fuck it up. He's like, I'm gonna at least get some. He was like, I ain't gonna mess it all the way up. I didn't put in all this little gay ass time with you. I'm about to get some, and then I'm gonna stop calling you.
And then I'm out, and then she hit him up later, like, well, what happened? You're like, well, you know, what are you talking about? And she's like, oh, you ghost me. But like your people were saying, I think Blue Jay said it, like, you know, she's socially awkward. Yeah. She's socially awkward. So I put that on the dude. Like, you're gonna take her out dancing and she dancing with dudes and grinding on them. I put that on dude. Like, you gotta let her know, like, you with me, you can't be doing that. But he might just want to give her, like I said, I'm gonna give you as much rope as you need. Here's all the rope, cowboy. You can hang yourself with if you want.
Facts.
But I'm still gonna hit though. I'm still gonna hit.
Yeah, that's us. Yep, that's man shit.
Have in romance, I have in friendships. I'm a high context type of person, and most people don't need as much context as I do. If someone says something that bothers me, I tell them, hey, this bothered me. Why did you say that? But if it's the other way around, they don't tell me. They just stop talking to me. It's especially difficult being neurodivergent because a lot of that is just being very direct. I don't necessarily think to say things with a person's feelings in mind. I might just be trying to convey information, and then somebody will read something into my tone and I'll be like, what tone? And I always thought that.
Have you noticed she hasn't used one black GIF? It's all Caucasian.
The ghosting thing, it was two black guys in the ghosting thing that just happened.
Oh, was it?
It was two young brothers and one of them disappeared.
Oh, okay, my bad. I'm trying to. I'm watching.
Yeah, but it was one. I mean, I'm looking. It's like, where's Waldo?
Yeah, fact. There go a nigga right there.
Right. That's why I caught my eye. I'm like, oh, yes.
Right.
If they want me to understand something, they should say it. They shouldn't talk around it. I shouldn't have to pick up on context clues. But that's not how humans work. Honestly, I think the bigger issue in friendships for me, though, is I don't have an identity. Most people have like a set identity. You're an athlete, you're a nerd, you're into fitness, you're into music, you're a Ravenclaw. I feel like most people put all their points into one skill tree, you know? Me, I'm like, put 3 points into magic, 2 points into strength, 1 point into stealth, 2 more points into charisma. I'm not maxed out in anything. I like some anime. I read some manga. I like watching science videos on YouTube. I like reading smut. I'm not really into movies. The other day, my mom was complaining about how she didn't like that Netflix knew that she was a Black woman based on what she was getting recommended. And I was curious as to what my algorithm thought about me. And it was all over the place. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I'm not doing it on purpose. I just have very diverse interests, and I always have. But most people aren't like that. Most people start heading in a direction when it comes to their interests. Then they meet people with similar interests. They listen to the same music. They dress the same way. They have the same hobbies. That never happened with me because I always get bored. I can be really into something for 3 months and then be like, all right, what's next? You know, I just don't really fit in anywhere. I'm like some type of pentagonal Venn diagram or something.
And men don't, ladies, I'm just gonna throw this in there. Men don't like that shit. We like consistency and structure.
Facts.
This is why she's single. And everything that we've seen with this.
Okay, go ahead.
No, only thing
Here's
I was going to say. Go ahead, bro. You go, big
you
bro.
gotta
go
be
ahead.
a certain dude to be able to handle her. You gotta be a certain dude to be able to handle her.
Yeah.
And this is what I meant when I said she's coachable, especially when she was in her 20s. You did. Like, she coachable, man.
Yeah.
I think she sound like she a mess.
She a mess. Where Jesse Lee Peterson at? I gotta get it. What a mess. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That last 60 seconds. I think I know who this. I know who she is now. She said she get bored. Like, look, any woman that tells you she get bored because somebody has an interest in something, you trust me, you ain't got no longevity. That's why she don't need no kids. She gonna get bored of being a mom. This motherfucker gonna get bored.
That's crazy.
Anything she has to do consistently, she's gonna get bored.
She ain't got bored with them dogs. She ain't got bored with them pets.
Shit. Well, you know what? Because they obey her. If you obey her, she won't get bored. Because what'll happen is she'll start to dictate the maneuver. So even though you like structure, you'll start moving off your structure to make her happy. And then she won't be bored. She gonna run you, and you gonna either go to jail or get the fuck away from her. So you got two options.
I'll put it this way, bro. I would have her in my rotation for sure. Like if I was in the trenches for real, she would be in my rotation for sure. Is that someone you would want to like get rid of everybody and just focus on and have her be your one? That would, you don't have to be a certain type of dude. Like you said, you're gonna have to keep her interested by doing a lot of things that she want to do. Like this is the girl you gotta go, like, you gotta take her into the caves and go caving, you gotta go whitewater rafting, you gotta, you know what I'm saying, you gotta stop and pull over when you see a cotton field and pluck some cotton. She that chick. Like, you gonna be doing, just can't get there. You know what I mean? Go ahead.
Nah, I was just saying, you gonna have to take her on a slave field trip, my nigga. That's how you gonna keep her happy.
But like you driving through Georgia, Alabama somewhere, and they're like, oh, is that cotton? Like, yeah, you pull over so you can pick some cotton real quick, get back in the car. You know what I mean? Like, you gonna have to. Whereas the average chick don't want, black folks, man, don't want to do no cotton, but her, you gonna have to pull over, pick some cotton. She done made some art out of it. Like, she done made a whole painting. Like, this is the cotton we picked when we was driving down, whatever road we was on. Right. And like, again, I mean, man. But you're right though. At this age, she got a problem. At now, what kind of guy's gonna be able to come in and give her what she's looking for and fulfill that void, right? And she said she want kids.
Oh, I don't think she should. I mean, damn. Because sometimes I'll be devil's advocate and say maybe this will be her awakening. Maybe that'll sit her ass down somewhere. You know what I mean? But 34, 36, she said she don't even want to get pregnant for 2 years. That's high risk pregnancy, man.
I mean, she's already there.
Yeah. And it's just getting worse and worse.
And most women today, a lot of women, when they had their first man, they're already in their 30s.
That is so, I mean, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
But it makes sense. If you fall into that narrative, they're going to go get their education, go to school for at least 4 years, go get a job, right? So you graduate at 18, right? You leave. If you don't do post-grad, you just do undergrad. That's what, you're 22. Then you're going to need another, 6 years to get established in your career. You in your 30s.
And now they want to get pregnant.
And you want to have a family. Well, I can do everything. It's like,
can't have it all, baby. That's what Kevin Samuels used to tell them. Can't have it all.
Can't have it all.
And girls be on there like, why not? Why not? Why I can't have it all? Because for one, you a 4 in the face and a 3 in the gut. You lucky to get one. Fuck it. You got a better chance of getting the damn degree in a career. I get it. But when you fine as hell and you 34, that is insane to me. Single, that's wild.
Insane. Red Lipstick Vibes in the building. What's good, sis? Welcome. Over, kicking it with the Red Pill Crip himself.
You did. What's happening? All right, we over here. We trying to figure this out. How Red Lipstick? Well, let me drop the link just in case, because you a personality. Anybody, if you ain't a personality, bring your ass up here. Let's hang out. Happy Friday. Do some drugs
Friday. But here's the thing. Like you look at this. There are so many, like you said, her DMs probably full. Busting at the seams, dude trying to holler at her because she's beautiful. I can handle her. It's good. But she like you said, she's like, well, I got this problem, I got that problem, I got this problem over here. This is what I want done. This is what I wanted to happen. And it's like, again, if you are a strong enough dude, I think she'll listen. I think she's coachable. But it's like, damn, will it stick? When she's like, okay, I'm coachable for 6 months, and then all of a sudden, you know what? I'm tired of this shit.
That's it.
You know what I mean?
That's it right there. You're gonna get 180 days to hook.
180.
You gonna get and then she gonna do a 180. she gonna hook you, love you, do all that shit, and then I don't like this anymore. What happened? What just happened? But I told my nigga when we was in the cell, I said the wind blew, nigga. That's what happened. He started crying.
Blew, yeah, man. But it's true though. Man, and again, I can't get past the physical. Ladies, dudes looking for beauty. This woman is sexy. She's cute. Like, bro, you mean to tell me that ain't no dude trying to holler at you? I don't care what city you in. That's not true. There's something going on. You know what I mean? There's definitely something going on. It's not the same for men. It's hard for men to get attention, especially sexual attention from women. You got to know the game. You got to know what you're doing. But you telling me she can slide in anybody's DM right now?
Anybody.
In this chat, any dude, and that dude is at least going to entertain the conversation.
What? I'm going to leave that alone, man. Cause I know you go. Hey, y'all know Saint gonna whoop me if she hit me up. He gonna be like, "What you hit him up for?"
I be like, "Man, do you, bro? I ain't no hater. I'm like, I want everybody to get on. You know what I mean? I want everybody to get on. Hey, bro, you know how I get down, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm just messing with you. I was just teasing because I was like,
that brings a song to mind. I think it's an old folk song or something. I don't know where I heard it, but it goes a little something like this. It ain't no fun if the homies
can't.
have
none. Shout out to rest in peace to one of the gods. You feel me? All right, let's get
but
back
real talk before we get back to the video, just real quick. I know some
Okay,
people in the 1%, females who are like killing the game, man. They got all the money they could possibly want. They're still attractive. They're older though, late 30s, some of them in the early 40s, and they'll find a dude and they're so determined to have a kid, even though the body ain't cooperating, that they're dropping like $50,000 to get the IVF or whatever. Not whatever that thing is called. Help me out in the chat. What is it called when you pay to get pregnant? You use technology to help you get pregnant.
It's insemination. What's it called?
Whatever that is, y'all help us out in the chat. Whatever that's called, but it's $50,000 a pop.
Artificial
to try
insemination.
to get pregnant. Yeah, like that thing. They're using that treatment or whatever. It's $50,000 a pop.
Damn.
And still you do that 2 or 3 times trying to get pregnant. And it's like, ladies, you can't beat Mother Nature. This is why the red pill tells you get your babies and stuff early. That's the way the body was designed. It's hard to beat you can't cheat the game.
Try to.
Yeah, it's IVF. Thank you.
Yeah. In vitro fertilization. Okay.
Yep. 50,000 a pop, man.
Jesus Christ. Just give it up.
Man. Shit.
And then you're gonna have
That's
to freaking spoon feed the kid for 15 years because it ain't come out right. That's on y'all.
Or the kid gonna be spoon feeding your old ass.
That's your grandma, nigga. That's my mama, man. Hey, I'm get on your ass.
Like your mama need a diaper change, bro. What's wrong with you then? I thought that was your grandma, but change her diaper, bro.
Facts. Yo, girl, that's why your mama wear Depends. Niggas on it. All right, here you go, pretty lady.
When you're always hopping from interest to interest, you're hopping from group to group, so you're not able to really build those long-term connections with people. And then a lot of the times where I do build like a strong connection with people, there's some aspect of it that makes it temporary in a way, like when you and a person are working at the same job and then all of a sudden you switch jobs. You were in an environment where you were talking to this person or seeing this person regularly every single day, but now you're not. And that time that you were spending with that person is completely replaced with something else. Now, if you want to see this person, you got to go out of your way to see this person. You can't just walk over to the desk and be like, hey, you want to go grab lunch? Or as you're leaving, you can't like stop by your cars and like talk for 30 minutes. You're not in the same world anymore. You don't know the same people. The stories that you're telling from work don't have the same impact because they don't know who you're talking about. You got to set the stage for them. And you could probably do it at first, but it gets harder and it starts to test the friendship. During the pandemic, I was making a lot of friends at the dog park in my apartment complex. And it was all because we were all working from home and we all had dogs. So we could spend like 30 minutes to an hour in the dog park just like talking to each other. But once the world opened back up, people's social circles shifted, you know, they're back doing stuff at work. People moved. Like I said, you keep up with those people at first originally, but as time goes on, those relationships with those people kind of fade. Speaking of jobs, I've been unemployed for 5 months. I got laid off from my last job because we lost a big contract and like a third of the company lost their jobs. So it wasn't personal. I've been applying and the jobs that are calling me back are all below a living wage. And I can tell you up front, I am not financially ambitious. I don't plan on being a millionaire. It sounds very stressful, actually. I really only need enough money to live, to pay my bills, save for retirement, go out for a nice dinner every once in a while, buy a bottle of wine once a week. That's really it. I'm not trying to travel, you know, a whole bunch or buy a Mercedes. I drive a Kia. I have a one-bedroom apartment. I just want to feed my dog and buy a bubble bath. And feeling like I have to go to a soul-sucking job just to maintain that very basic lifestyle feels so draining. When I was in college, I went to school for fine arts. I wanted to be a graphic novelist or an animator at Disney or a storyboard artist. I loved storytelling and I wanted to learn the artistic skills to be able to do that. And you know what I imagined my life would be like? I thought, you know, I'd work in an office and I'd have colleagues. We'd all talk and make friends. Mostly, I pictured my office looking like the office from Just Shoot Me. I know nobody has to remember that. It's super obscure. It's from the 90s. That was my first introduction to David Spade. Probably for the rest of you, the only thing you know about David Spade, which you probably might not have even known, is that he's the voice of Cusco from The Emperor's New Groove. But, you know, I thought I'll get a degree. I'll get a good paying job. I'll work with other creative people and everything will just work out. I genuinely thought that that's what adult life was going to look like. But what I did not realize was that I was a neurodivergent introvert with ADHD.
You said too much big shit. Let's unpack some of that other stuff. Well,
Man.
somebody neurodivergent. Anybody want to say what that is? What the hell is that? Introvert.
Man, I don't listen. She ain't go outside. She was raised in that timeout. Everybody gets a trophy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Environment. I think she was like in the first wave of that. This is why I think that's so horrible. She wasn't told that life is hard. She's got it in her mind. It's going to be a certain way. And she just has no way of adjusting. This is, man, this is the type of woman that needs a guy that's so strong that he can just kind of keep her in line because like he's like Jupiter is so big that anything gets close to Jupiter winds up in his orbit. That's what she needs. She needs a Jupiter in her life so she can orbit this one dude, and the guy's gonna make everything okay for her. That's what I think it is, man. She's still fine though. She probably got some good, you know what? Because she's crazy. She is. You are right, man. She is crazy, but I don't think she's gonna hurt nobody. But she is crazy.
I ain't putting that past her, man. She remind me of my ex, man. The way she talking. Oh my God, one of them free spirits, man. I don't know,
but it's the way she was raised, man, and she didn't have to deal with the reality of life. Like if you come from the hood or anywhere close to the hood, you see violence. I think she grew up in an environment where she didn't see any violence. It's before the active shooter thing, so you know what I mean. It's like it's like the equivalent of her growing up in Mayberry and the rest of us grew up in Compton. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
right. Yeah. She don't know. She really just don't know. Damn, that's crazy. I mean, it's scary for real. You really got people out here that it's just like every attribute of being an adult is just, oh my God, it just sounds so treacherous, and I can't do it. And it's like everybody wake up and do it. Your neighbors. If you got 1,500 people in your complex, 14,986 do it. You the only one up in there with no, like everybody does it, and it just sounds crazy to her. Like that's wild.
That's where it is, bro. I think that in her mind, like she said, my life was going to be like this TV show. She literally said it. My life was going to be like this TV show. I'm going to have all my friends there, and we're going to do the same stuff that we always do. We're going to have this amazing life, and then I'm going to find a husband, and then we're going to have kids. This is what she was like programming into herself. Then you get into the real world, and it's nothing like that. Like it's nothing like that.
She's living through, and she's still like real.
Yeah. And it's like some people from our bubble, it's hard for us to understand how people just can't conform to what's going on. Like, bro, Colin Oliver, what's going on here? You know what I mean? It's like you running the same play. Defense know what play. The defense is calling the play for you. Like
right.
You running the same play, and you wonder why you're losing.
That's crazy. And they ain't prepared for it. Like it'll just change on its own. I'm gonna just keep doing this and it'll change. That's wild.
All I gotta do, Mama said I'm a winner. All I gotta do is just wait. Everyone's a winner. I got a trophy, participation award. I got a gold star. This is a person you can give a gold star at work and they'll be happy. Ooh, I got a gold star.
They wrote my name on the board.
They wrote my name on the board. Me and you, we balling up that paper and throwing it at people. Like, what does this mean? Yeah. A gold star?
Right. Where the bread at?
Yeah, where my bonus check? Gold star my ass. Y'all better go get that money.
Get that paper, man. But okay, so let's hop into pretty privilege real quick. Because I think that she suffers from this. And this is why it ain't kicked in yet. Because she can still go out. I know she says she don't go out, but she probably go little places. And people just pay for her shit for her. I know she one of them. She ain't gonna stop you.
Well, all right. I can agree with you a little bit. When she was 19 to about 24, yeah. You don't she get into the club, she in the bar. Now, in today's world, maybe.
Hold on,
here's the deal.
Let's go back.
What would it take for you?
Go ahead.
What would it take for you to buy her a drink? What would it take for you to buy her a drink if y'all pull up somewhere neutral, like a regular bar, you know what I'm saying? Y'all, it's just a cool little spot, somewhere neutral. You know what I mean? Between the hood and the burbs, just somewhere neutral. What would it take for you to buy her a drink?
Probably if I talked to her for about 10 minutes. Like if she was actually, if we had a conversation good enough for 10 minutes, I'll probably buy the drink. But like, if
it was a good conversation, right? On her part.
Yeah. Like if the conversation is to where I'm probably gonna leave with your number or something, at least, you know what I mean, then I'll get the drink. But it has to be going towards that we going in that direction. I mean, she fine, but it ain't, hey, can I buy you a drink? Fine. It's what's your name? Fine. Does that make sense?
That's what I'm talking about. Talking about. And now in today's world, because of this content, a lot of dudes are like, man, I ain't trying to buy a drink unless she adds some sort of value up front. And I'm with you. If we have a conversation and if she makes me laugh, if she's saying things that it's like the kids say a vibe, like if it's a real vibe, I'll go ahead and get a drink. And this is how I would do it. When she goes to order her drink, she's not anticipating me to buy it. She turns around, orders a drink, blah, blah, blah. And I'll just give the sign to the bartender, like put that on my tab without her seeing it. I'm waiting to see how she gonna act when she finds out. Bartender be like, oh, that was on him. I want to see how she acts. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm looking for. Is it a thank you, a sincere thank you? Like, you really didn't have to do that. Like, I know, but we're having a good conversation. I just, I don't want you to go away. Hopefully this will keep you anchored here for another 5 minutes. Something like that. Like, damn, you think I'm gonna drink this in 5 minutes? Now the whole conversation rolling again. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. See if we, she come over, she might even come over to go, oh, that was so sweet, that type of shit. And you leaving? No, I ain't going nowhere. I'll be right back. Like that type of
bam.
You gotta show interest, man. You just gotta kind of read the situation. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta read the situation. Now, if she buys you a drink, you think she's the type of person to buy a dude a drink? I think she is.
No.
I think
you think so?
You don't think so? I think she would because she's different. She's the artist type, you know, y'all want to prove to you I'm not a feminist. You bought me a drink, let me get you one. I think she'll get you a drink, bro.
Hold on. Now, hold on, stay there. Cause if she buy you a drink, she letting you know she buying it back or she buying the first round.
I think she buying the second round.
Oh, okay. Well, then
she could be buying, but she could be buying it back. This is after you buy the drink, and then I think she'll buy the next one.
If she buy the next one, she's telling you I ain't giving you no pussy. That's what that means.
Maybe for some of y'all.
No. Hey, hold on. She trying to even it up because she don't want you to be like, oh, you buy me a drink, you think you about to get some. Hold on, let me buy it back. So now we back to even, and then she can skate up out of there. That's what I'm saying. But I get what you're saying.
Hey, look at what Miss AKA lady said though. Look what Miss AKA lady said.
All right, hold on. Let me hold on. Where'd she go? Okay. She would definitely buy you a drink. That's 100% her vibe. Damn, I'm not getting. Let me watch some more. Let me go back because y'all seeing some shit I ain't seeing.
See the nature girl, but she's not a city girl. She's not the girl wearing tons of makeup. She's not the girl wearing the over sexualized clothes. She is the nature, the cool. She's the girl gonna sit there and want to talk to you about what games you playing. She the gamer girl.
She the gamer girl. Okay. I don't know, man. Yeah. Okay. All right. Hold on. Let me keep looking because now I'm looking.
To work in an office environment that requires you to not be those things. My nature was not compatible with the life that I was trying to build. And I didn't really figure that out until I had already graduated and started working. I am fundamentally incompatible with office environments. Work is not intuitive to me.
What'd she say? I'm fundamentally what? Say it again. Hold on.
Run that back.
I figured that out until I had already graduated and started working. I am fundamentally incompatible with office environments.
Hold on. See, this is what I'm saying right there. That should have pissed me off. Why you saying that? Just say you don't like the office. Why you doing all that extra?
But that's who she is. That's her word.
I know.
Now, if you said some shit like that, I'd be confused, bro. But if you said something like that, I'd be scratching my head. Like if I said some shit like that, you'd be like, huh. You know what I mean? But if she says it, I would if she was like, if she looked at me and was like, what you want, cuz that would blow me away. Like, damn.
Right. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'll be like, this everything she talk. But see, now remember, she gonna start saying 5-syllable words while y'all arguing. It's gonna piss you off if you don't know one of them.
She's gonna be like, get ready to sound them joints out. Like neurodivergent.
Right. Right. Spell it.
Well, I been done dropped off the goddamn platform, bro. Like, what happened? Shane ain't even on the panel no more. Don't ask me to spell shit, bro.
I ain't me neither, boy. Look. But yeah, see, I'm peeping game now. She's saying a lot.
Is not intuitive to me. Like I said before, I need a lot of context before I can fully grasp a project. If somebody says, Brianna, I need you to build a house, I have questions. What type of house? Do you want a townhouse? Do you want a single family home? 1 story, 2 stories? How many bedrooms? I feel like managers want you to just intuit the needs of the company, of the business, of them, of the job. And they kind of want you to just read their minds. They give you an assignment and they want you to just go off and make it happen. But I can't do that. Something else I hate is office politics that are at play. When you see it on TV, all that drama and office hijinks seems like fun until you're in it and it's your job that's on the line that is paying you for your lifestyle. Then it's horrifying. I've been in situations where I had a terrible manager who I was afraid to say anything about because I was afraid that I was going to get fired or I was going to get in trouble. The worst manager I ever had called me a hoe in a team meeting. So I'm going to set the scene. My manager was a Black woman, which I would have thought so much more of her, for her to put me, another woman, in this situation. And there were 2 other people present. One was a 50-year-old Pakistani man, and the other was a Black guy who was around my age.
See the nails?
Bro, they look good, but they ain't crazy.
Yeah, they ain't too bad. Okay, I'm just making sure.
She ain't got the talents. She ain't got the talents out there. She ain't on this. She can actually scratch. She ain't, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she can white.
One was a 50-year-old Pakistani man, and the other was a black guy who was around my age. We had actually went to middle school.
Look at that. No crazy colors. Nice little French tip. And them her nails. She ain't, you know what I mean? Them ain't, you know what I'm saying? No acrylics or nothing like that. Them her nails. I bet you. Ladies, am I right? I think them her nails. What y'all think out there?
I messed up. Sorry. I got a touchscreen computer. I tried to zoom in with my finger and fucked everything up.
Well, you about to fuck up the Artemis too, but you done messed up some shit on his computer. Like something's wrong with Artemis too.
Right.
Did you tell anyone?
Nigga on this podcast done fucked up the trip to the moon.
Fucked the whole shit up.
Cupping the in the
Oh,
back.
there we go. Perfect. Okay. That's her nails?
Them hers. Yeah, them hers. Look at Wanda. One of them hers. Women know. Them hers, bro.
Okay.
Them ain't no acrylics.
Okay, but
Pockets cupping the booty of our director. My director loved her. I just wasn't trying to put the spotlight on me. I was already struggling with the work as it is. Even though I had 2 witnesses there, I didn't feel comfortable. And then it's like, I tell on my boss and I tell that she called me a hoe in this team meeting. She's not going to get fired. She'll probably get slap on the wrist. She'll get reprimanded, and then she'll still be my fucking boss. So I started looking for another job, and I got the fuck up out of there. That's the type of shit that I am not.
Oh, it's coming out, that profanity.
I had an interview 2 weeks ago.
See, hold on. No, I'm staying right there. See, when she get upset, look, it's coming. Look, prepare for this. Watch.
And then she'll still be my fucking boss. So I started looking for another job, and I got the fuck up out of there. That's the type of shit that I am not eager to go back to. I had
See, nah, hell no. I don't play that. Don't be cussing like that. Cause that's when she get irritated, she get to using profanity. Nah, that's a red flag for me, buddy. I don't like that shit.
Says the attitude. Yeah, and the chat is saying that the chat is split. They might be real, but they saying they might be, you know what I mean? They might be bought. So with that one shot with her hand like that, like I said, women be knowing. That's why I be asking them real. I be asking about BBLs too. Is that a BBL? Especially my girls, my exotic dancer friends. I be asking them like, yo, BBL.
Right. They know everything.
You know what I'm saying? They were like, yeah, it's a good BBL right there. Like for real, like, yeah, she didn't leave America. She got that right here in the US. Like, okay.
Dr. Miami.
Yeah, Dr. Miami. She gets
it was that person that was putting cement. They was using cement, concrete and putting it in their ass.
You lying. You gotta be lying.
I promise. Some janky ass doctor, they was using like Fix-A-Flat and you know, them bags of cement you get from it was all like mixed into what they was squeezing in their ass. It was all kind of crazy shit. They went to jail.
Yeah, ladies, don't do that. Ladies, don't do that. I don't care how flat it is. Ain't no dude gonna be mad. You know what I'm saying? Once he gets you into the bedroom, don't do it.
Yeah.
Don't need no big deal.
I want a real flat ass, not like a real flat, but a real small ass over a fake old big one. A big old fake one. Yeah, come on, man. That shit look terrible. That shit looks awful. Yeah, I be looking like, my bad. Let me
interview 2 weeks ago. I was hoping to God they wouldn't call me back, and they haven't. And I just feel a weird mix of relief and disappointment, melancholy. You know, I at least wanted them to want me. I wanted to reject them, not the other way around. Also, when it comes to work, like,
hold on. Don't let it slide. Listen, what'd she say? Listen to that whole little interaction. I'm not letting it go over my head. Watch.
She's not going to get fired. She'll probably get slap on the wrist.
Watch this.
She'll get reprimanded, and then she'll still be my fucking boss. So I started looking for another job, and I got the fuck up out of there. That's the type of shit that I am not eager to go back to. I had an interview 2 weeks ago. I was hoping to God they wouldn't call me back. And
what kind of shit is that? Like, that's that type of information. That's some old. I don't know. It's just not flying over my head. I'm catching it. Why would you even talk about this? That's immaturity. She will push your buttons, bro. She a demon, bro. She a demon. Them horns is in them braids somewhere. I promise. Listen, I went on an interview and I was hoping they didn't call me back. She the type of woman that'll look at her phone, just if they did call back, and just be like, and it will make her, she'll take a shot. She'll go open a glass of wine, feeling victory, not picking the phone up. This is a crazy bitch. Telling you.
They haven't.
You
And
got me. I can't say nothing.
Mix of
Telling you,
and
bro.
disappointment, melancholy. You know, I at least wanted them to want me. I wanted to reject them, not the other way around. Also, when it comes to work, like I cannot work in an environment where it feels like people can like just watch me and see what I'm doing. I hate when I'm working in an environment where people are walking behind me a lot. I can literally hear and feel the presence of every single person walking behind me, and it gives me so much anxiety. And I'd go to my managers and I'd say, hey, is it okay if I like sit against the wall? There would be seats available, or with my back to the window. And they would always say no. And you know what? The one time that I was actually able to sit in a corner and my back was like facing a window, I got 2 promotions in 6 months. I feel like that clearly says when I am in the right environment and I have the right setting, I can thrive. They don't want to listen. They don't.
You can't just pick the environment, woman. That's not how life works. That's just like me going outside and be like, I'm 20 minutes from my job. I only got 15 minutes in it. I'm gonna be late if I don't get there. And it's a 30-minute drive, but I got 20 minutes to get there. And I just want God to move if all the cars move out the way, then I'll be there on time. Like, shut your goofy
and line up all the lights.
Yeah, please. I need all the lights to be green. I need, you know what I'm saying? Like, this heifer.
Give a fuck about me.
I think she's frustrated. I think she's venting, bro. She's venting. I mean, there's some crazy. There's a little bit of crazy there, but I it's not in the red. I don't think like the crazy isn't over here in the red. It might be like the green to yellow on the crazy. It ain't all the way over here on the red. She's venting a little bit, like she's telling the story of how her boss called her a hoe in a meeting. I mean, okay, that just kind of going off what Miss AKA lady was saying. It's like, all right, yeah, but at the same time, you got to understand, you got to roll with the punches, right? It's maybe she's the punching bag, maybe she's a pushover, maybe she's experiencing these issues because of her, as opposed to Turner. She's pointing at everybody else.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm rocking. Look, I like this because now, you know, I try to take 5 points, you give her 3 back.
I'm trying to keep her in the game because I think I've been around and I've been with a lot of women like this.
Okay.
And most of them are just, all bullshit aside, they're scared. They understand what's going on. They might not know what the wall is, but they understand they're getting older. Yeah, they're still cute, but they're not getting the free drinks as fast as they used to. Like they actually gotta I gotta have a conversation now. The dudes used to run up with the drinks. Now I gotta have a conversation, right? The dudes are making eye contact and she's thinking, ooh, they looking at me, and they realize the guy's looking at the young chick behind them. And then you kind of frown because you're thinking like, damn, I thought he was looking at me. I think she's wise enough to see that things are changing. Maybe she doesn't understand why, but she understands they are. And she's venting and, you know what I mean? She's looking for some attention. That's what I think it is. Like I said, all people are crazy. Women, y'all know y'all wild. But I don't think she's in the red. I think she's still over here, yellow, green, over here, mostly yellow. But but you could be right. I could be wrong. This is why I'm dealing with a crazy chick in the California family court system. She got me.
I feel you. I feel you.
And you ain't. I'm in the Van Nuys court, and you ain't. So I'm just saying, y'all might want to listen to Red Pill.
I'm just paying attention, y'all. I could be, like I said, I could be tripping. Look, Miss AKA lady said, a demon. Come on, bro. She has a chill personality. She hasn't figured everything out and definitely has room to grow. But demon is off. Okay. All right. She's not a demon. What's right in between? What's right there?
I'm with my sister right now. Miss AKA lady. I think she does have this is the woman she'll come to the party. She'll get there early. She'll help set up. Have a good time. She won't be tripping. When the party's over, she'll stay later and help you clean up. That's who she is.
Okay.
And maybe she's doing it because she likes you. But she's too afraid to tell you, and she's hoping that you realize it. And then, she done ran across a couple demons. I ain't gonna say demons, but some dudes with real game that went ahead, just like in what was that, Boomerang? Just like that shit, the Halle Berry character.
Yeah. Okay. Damn. You gonna give her Halle Berry? I was gonna say Robin Givens.
Character. I was saying character. You think she's more the Robin Givens character?
Hell yeah. She done left a nigga 200. She left a nigga 200 on the nightstand and left.
Nah, I think she's more of the. No, she's definitely the Halle Berry. Remember that scene when David Allen Greer thought he was trying to, like, you know, they were friends and he thought he was gonna get more, and they started speaking these crazy Asian languages or whatever.
Yeah.
That's Brie.
That's her.
Robin Givens is just too. Yeah, she's cold. Robin Givens was the cold, like she was like the female dude. Like she was like Yoda with her shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
she was Marcus. She was Marcus, but she was a female. She was him. She was Eddie Murphy, but he finally met him, and he had to realize what he was doing was messed up. See, I don't know. I think she's putting on a show, y'all. I'm not saying
100%.
everything, y'all. I think y'all observing everything from the video. I think I am. Y'all the good cops. Y'all in there like, well, she said she wasn't at the store during the time of the shooting. And I'm gonna be like, let me see your phone. I go in there, rough her up a little bit. But I told y'all this bitch did it.
See, you the detectives, man. That's that Law and Order. Dun dun. Like, nah, I like her, man. She did it. Now let's go run her. Let's run the lugs, man. Let's see who she was talking to. Let's run down her, pin down her timeline.
Right. I'm gonna get her. I'm gonna have her in there like Menace to Society. You know you fucked up, right?
Bro.
You know you fucked up, don't you?
They sit back. Having it like the first 48 when you just scoot up right next to her and put your arm on her, like you just want to just go ahead and tell her. You waiting for her to say, just give me a cigarette. That's you waiting for that cigarette moment.
Yeah, let me light it for you. Go.
Here you go. Give me a cigarette. I tell you everything. Go ahead. You know what I mean? It was J-Rock. It was J-Rock in here, man. It was in the Crown Vic.
Right. Yeah. It's a purple Crown Vic. The license plate say I did it and everything.
Not a purple Crown Vic. Like niggas purple Crown Vic.
Right. There's only one of them in the city.
We started at J-Rock Mama house. It was 6:15 exactly. You know what I mean? They gonna run the whole thing down.
Crazy, man. Go, hey, that's what. See, I don't know. That's why I like. I talked to my boy JB Reacts, and he would tell me he like sometimes it'll be like the Tiger Woods story. He'll be like, if he gets on the internet and he sees 2 or 3 people already did the reaction to the video, he don't want to do it. I said, no, that's what reaction videos are for. People are fans of you because of your opinion and the way you react to that video. They gonna watch that video 6 times because they like you. Yep. They like Angry Man. They like Saint. They like Red Pill. They gonna watch the same video, and you gotta react. That's me. I think it kind of makes me stand out a little bit the way I overlook at shit, and I kind of see shit that I'm not saying I'm cold or nothing, but like I just see little shit. Like she said 3 cuss words in a row. I caught that.
I ain't ready to convict her over the curse words though. Like, I ain't mad at that. It just
was
shows
the timing.
She the gamer girl.
No, OG, it was the timing. It wasn't the fact that she cussed. That's cool. I get it. Because she hasn't cussed a lot the whole time. But when she got in her feelings and start talking about something that got her blood rushing a little bit, she got to cussing. So I'm like, oh. So when you get in heated debates, when you have a back and forth with your partner, this is what it looked like. That little cute, sweet shit, that shit go out the window.
Yeah, I mean but that's true with everybody though. You're gonna get into the real, and that's another thing too. This young lady doesn't understand it takes work to have anything, and it takes work to get everything, which includes that relationship. In your mind, you think I'm gonna have this perfect TV relationship. Nah, you ain't seeing what goes on doing a commercial. That's where the work is being done. Like, and I think that's her problem. Like she doesn't understand. It's a lot of people out there who really don't understand that the world is fucked up. That's the best way. And they go through life like this, like, bro, the world is fucked up. And you go see something like, how many times you been somewhere with somebody who ain't used to our environment, and then somebody get their head split or somebody get popped, and you looking there and they looking at you like you don't even seem concerned. Like, oh yeah, this ain't, it's over. They stopped shooting. Like we good now. Yep. And they like, I can't believe somebody they don't know how to handle it. I think that's what she is. She's in a space where she's not ready to accept how tough life is. And her idea, I'm gonna be married and have kids and all this type of dude, like, baby, there ain't nothing that gonna happen if you ain't ready to work on it. And she ain't ready to work on it.
Yeah. Yeah. Because she don't think she doesn't see the flaw in what she's got going on. And I mean, only
all.
like you said, only time gonna allow her to see that. You know what I'm saying? Because if I ain't have a job for 3 months, just where I'm at right now, I wouldn't just be sitting here on the internet. Let's she might be
But shit,
monetized. Maybe
she
it's
getting
her
that
job.
YouTube money though. I wonder
Yeah, that's what I was
what
gonna
you
say,
think she
yeah.
doing on YouTube?
Let's look at her numbers real quick. Let's see what she got going on. Okay, 9
I
days
don't know what
ago,
her RPM is.
119,000. She got all overall. She got 1 million views now. She ain't doing no numbers. She ain't making the money like that. Cause that's 1 million over a 5-year time span. Cause look, she only got 1, 2. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me look at posts. This had to see if she got some engagement. She got 6. Yeah, a year ago. She only posted once. Yeah. Nah, she ain't eating off here, big bro. She probably monetized, but you know if you don't stay consistent, they will demonetize you.
Yep, you gotta run the numbers up again.
Yep. Let's see what her IG look like. Oh, damn.
Because bro, me and you both know, and everybody in both these chats here tonight know that she can do a sob story on Instagram or someplace, and the cash apps are gonna come a rolling.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Facts. She gonna have a whole sympathon. She be like, I'm gonna have a sympathon.
Nigga said a sympathon, bro. We got to do one of those. We got to do one of those like Jerry Lewis used to do. Like, we're going to do a sympathon, bro, and have people singing and everything. That would be hilarious.
I want you to show me how you get the number. Let me buy you some shit. Yeah.
Yeah, we just need, $100 more, and we'll reach our goal for this chick right here.
Yeah, right. What you need paid? Gas? All right, we need about $68. We just
we almost there.
We almost there. We got $62. We need a $6 super chat.
Yeah, have everybody on the we just have a whole panel of like 80 people on their phones, manning like telling, oh, we got the shit.
Niggas be huddling up. How much you bring? I only bought about 100 this time. Spread it out.
How much you got on it?
Hey, we could definitely do that as like a skit.
We might have to talk about that. Sympathon. It's coming, guys. We're gonna get that together.
Yeah, facts. Niggas be, I can't wait to trick off. Okay, hold on. She's not doing too bad. She's not like, that's cute. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. She look like a bull dyke on that one.
She got some rough picks. Like I said, she's not afraid to put them out there.
Yeah, it's 163 weeks ago. 52 weeks in a year, so that's what, 30? That's 3 years ago. got a cat. Oh, see, look at the thighs. See this. All right. So if you look at the thighs, that's an aging thing. I mean, she think it look good now. I'm just saying, like, what was that? 45 weeks ago. So that was almost.
She said in some of her videos that she had a lot of weight. She lost a bunch of weight. So she's one of those that do the accordion.
See, Kevin Samuels said that shit. They said he used to climb. Never mind. I ain't even gonna go there. Okay, what's this? 326 weeks? She was in like high school. Oh no, I say 2020. That's 6 years ago. See, but does she look better here or does she look better on the video we watching?
We can't see it on the screen, but she probably.
Oh, you can't see?
We can't see it on the screen.
Oh shoot! What the hell am I doing? Oh, I was on the wrong tab. That's why. I've been going through her damn IG. I thought y'all was looking at it with me. My bad.
I'm looking. I'm like, oh, I thought you was frozen. I'm like, well, maybe he just froze and shit. Whatever. He's saying what he's saying.
My bad. Hold on. I thought y'all was kicking it. Nigga, I'm over here having a good time by myself. Hold on.
Piccolo player, motherfucking.
Man, facts. I'm over here on IG by my damn self.
Be having a good old time.
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so this is 34 weeks ago. That's almost a year. Nah.
In that picture right there, you would think like she kind of, kind of fluffy, but it's the angle of the camera.
Don't do that,
and what
man.
she wearing.
But see, you know what? Let me look at her heels. You see her heels? Her feet fit right in that heel. It ain't hanging over. It's like right there. That's a A1. But
Man,
from here on up, from the neck to the knee, it's all bad, man.
You say it's all bad for me.
Yeah. She
the same night.
Okay,
same night.
You're right. It was the angle, maybe. That's cute.
That's her out there doing a run or something, or doing something, you know what I mean? You know, marathon or something, taking pictures of the lightning. That looked like a thundercloud. Like, girl, see?
Yeah.
In the same place. That's the same apartment.
Yeah, because of that damn, what's it called? This thing.
Yeah, that dream catcher.
Yeah, that shit. Okay, hold on. Okay. She drink
Girl
pop.
next door, look, that's just taking a shot.
Hold on, she drink pop. She drink pop, my nigga.
I ain't heard somebody say pop, boy, in a mess of Sundays, bro. He said some pop. Now I know we in the Midwest right now, bro. Let me get a red pop.
Let me get one of them pops, boy. Look, you gotta be the shit if you gonna post this pitch. Oh no, never mind. She got a little row. Let's see. My anxiety is chronic, but my ass is iconic. Oh. Yeah, Blue Jay, you on her IG.
Blue Jay in there. I see you, Blue Jay.
Blue Jay. Let's see.
And Blue Jay, she is curvy. She do look good. I mean, she, like I said, she fit. She just, like I said, like that's what we used to call thick when I was coming up, and more of an athletic look.
Yeah, she thick. I'll give her that. She ain't fat. She got tarot cards. You better watch out.
Boy, cool. And there go Freddie. Look at right there.
That's beautiful.
She put on some makeup that day. She put on some makeup. She did it on purpose.
But look, she got the nose shit going on.
She got rid of it though, didn't she?
Maybe. Might have closed up. Yeah, because this is 86 weeks ago, so that's like a year and a half, right? A year and some change. Let's see.
Yeah, and Blue Jay, there was a picture of a Blue Jay. So we were saying, you want her like, yeah, that's a picture of a Blue Jay. That's why we said that, sis. Look at that, looking good in her little sexy pirate outfit. But it ain't slutty. It's nice, but it ain't slutty. She got on shorts. You know what I'm saying?
I give you that. She ain't too. All right. What you give her at 1 out of 10? What you put it in the chat? What y'all giving her?
All right, man. You got to go 0 out of 10, guys. You got to go 0 out of 10. And when you do that, the reason we add the 0, first of all, there are zeros out there, but 5 is the median. You got equal number above 5 and equal number below 5. So I would say, and I score pretty high, bro. I score pretty high, but I would definitely give her a 6. She's 1 step above the median. I would give her a 6.
I'll give her a 7.
I give her 7. I mean, I give her 6.
I still don't see no test.
You figure. I bet she got a tramp stamp. Oh, I bet she got a tattoo on her lower back. I bet she got one.
You're ruining it. All right, 6 it is.
but you can't see it, so you can't help it. But here's the thing: when you go like 5's the median, right? Mm-hmm. I say that 80%. This is not scientific, guys. This is just DL Saint talking. 0 on a scale of 0 to 10. I would say that 80% of us fit between 4 and 6. So 80% of us is either 1 step below average, or 1 step above average. That's 80%. Then I would say 10% are those from 0 to 3. You know what I mean? They just got a bad shake. And then 10% are those who are out there 7 to 10. That's how I look at it.
Damn. So that's real though. I like that. I like that. That's fair.
Yeah. It's really hard to it's really hard to get up there in that top 10%. But the 7 is a fine motherfucker. People don't realize, like, when you really score it right, 7 is 2 steps above the median.
Yeah, facts. That's a B-, ain't it? What, a C+?
C+. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's something. Shit, you get to go to the next grade with a 7, with a 5.
Exactly.
You stuck in the same class. But no, Miss Lady, I was looking to critique it, but I wasn't necessarily looking for something bad. I was just, I guess you're right. I think I am hating. She got me.
She fine.
Hey, I
Look,
love
Bree
ladies, bro.
fine.
You checking me? Hell yeah, thank you.
Hey,
Mr.
Miss
A.
AKA lady ain't no joke, man. That's my people, man. She out here in Central Florida too, man. Like when we finally break bread, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure I'm gonna come out there, then you come out here. You know what I'm saying? I'll let Miss AKA lady know you're here. Matter of fact, I probably set up a show. That's what we'll do. I'll set up a comedy show. So at least, we out here, we're gonna have an event. We get plenty of footage and everything. And it'll be a good time, bro. Because we have fun when we do our, we get out there and do our stand-up. But I'm here to tell you, man, like little short, like Bree is fine. She is fine. If I were like 15 years younger, right? If I were in a different situation, I would definitely holler at her. I would definitely try to see what's up. Now, once you start talking to her, you might find out you might be right. Like, oh damn, she is crazy. Like this is a problem. Let me bail out. You know what I'm saying? It only like you said, it only take a few times, and you see that, I guess, some curse words come out. You know what I mean? She didn't start calling you a motherfucker or whatever it is, and like start getting mad for no reason, and then it's like, all right,
Houston, we have a problem.
Yeah, you move on.
Yeah, because I ain't gonna be too many motherfuckers. I can't do that at this age. I can't be around too many. Somebody calling me a motherfucker all the time. But you know what? I think what I was doing is I'm actually trying to critique the fact she's 34 and single. So I was looking for the flaws. I had you right. I was, because I'm trying to make it make sense. Because if it's just aesthetics, she good. She should be locked down on her 10-year anniversary. But it's something going on. She don't got no. 100%. She got a she don't. I don't know. She just seem a little quirky, and like y'all said, she's just from a whole different world. And that world, the world she came up from, don't align with what she's in. You know what I'm saying? She's a foreigner.
So I put it on the hypergamy side. I think that, like you said this straight away. She done passed up 3 husbands already.
Mm-hmm.
There's dudes out there that like 100% love her and everything about her, being quirky, and would do anything for her. It's like, maybe she passed them dudes up. She didn't see them dudes. She was chasing something that she didn't necessarily qualify for. You a 7, you out here trying to get you a 9 or a 10.
Yep.
And they smashing, but they ain't putting no rings on no fingers. Whereas a 6 or a 5 will be in love with you right now, with you doing whatever you want to do. Like I said, going cave exploring and, you know what I'm saying, swimming with the seals or whatever, which is a bad idea, y'all, because sharks eat seals. But anyway, he will go out there and do that. So
that's her.
Never send me that link. Okay.
My bad. No. I was saying, you hit that right on the head. My bad. I was internalizing. I know I forgot to hit up Charisma.
Ooh, Charisma would have been perfect to have up here with our critiquing.
I know she gonna kick us. I put it in there so you can come cuss me out in person or on the internet.
Hey, Charisma, he damn near forgot to send me the link, so don't worry about it. I had to hit him up. Like, what's up, cuz?
Like,
man, yo, cuz, where that link at? He was like, oh yeah, my bad. I'm eating. I'm about to send it to you. I'm like, all right, cool.
I like it. We was punctual. God dang it. We made it on time. Hey, y'all, we gonna do good. We having fun today. And we got a lot of game though. We learned with the
origins, the pilot episode.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Origin of the Red Pill. Yeah.
Yeah.
We looking at this like with little shorty.
Yeah, facts. We just see, that's what I'm saying. We don't, like you said, we don't need but 2 topics. I got 6 more videos to play, and I already know we did 2 topics in 3.5 hours.
That's it. And we still ain't got through her video, did we? Her shit's still going.
Oh, yep. Yeah, let's finish hers because I wanna be wrong so bad. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Hold on.
Man, you trying to get a date, man. I ain't mad at you, man. You stop in Atlanta on your way down here. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, my baby's in Atlanta. That's where my kids live at.
My goodness. Real talk. Let's say, would you have another one?
That's an excellent question. I have to be married. I'm not doing it if I'm not married. That's the only speculation.
And you trying to get married, bro? How you gonna do that?
I think that's what's making me not have a kid, because I know the chances of getting married in 2026 is so crazy. Like, yeah, I'll have another kid if I get married. Nope, I ain't gonna get married. I hope I get married though. Might be on the.
I wanted to get.
Way.
Man, let me give y'all a little bit of game on that marriage thing. And ladies, this might be eye-opening for some of y'all. Y'all think that most dudes don't even want to be married, right? I'm here to tell you that that's all I wanted. I did not want to raise my child in a situation where we were co-parenting. I wanted wifey, and I wanted the kids, and I wanted one house, and I fucked it up. I wasn't able to get it, right? And then after that, you know, you bump your head a couple times, and you're like, you know what? I don't even want to deal with this shit no more because it's so rough. Like, you can find yourself in a situation dealing with the state that it just doesn't make any sense. Like, it's like, this is a weapon. Like, I'm in a war, and that makes it hard for the next dude, you know what I mean, to want to go ahead and go that route. So it's like, why get married when we agree that 50% of marriages fail? Like, damn, why? And then it's like, I done built all this stuff up. Like, as a guy, if you're a guy, you built yourself up, you're doing good, you got money put away and all this, you losing half of that, bro. Really 2/3, because you got to pay for the lawyers too.
I got to pay to get my ass kicked. Ain't that a bitch? That's crazy. It's not fair.
This is the work environment. For people who thrive in that and are fine with that, I think that's great for them. I didn't realize that I wasn't compatible with that lifestyle. I went to school for creativity, not for office bullshit. I'm much more compatible with freelance work. You get assigned a project, you get a due date, you do it, you know, at your own pace. You want to work at 8 a.m., you can do that. You want to work at 1 a.m., you can do that. But you know what you don't get as a freelancer? Insurance, benefits, a pension. So when I was freelancing between jobs, I didn't have health insurance, which means I wasn't allowed to get sick, which is insane. Oh, also, I live in America, if that wasn't obvious by that last horrifying statement. Last year, after my April deadline came and went, I spent a lot of time grieving the life that I was never going to have. I thought I was going to have kids by now. I thought I was going to be married. I may have wondered who I would end up with, how many kids we would have, but not whether I would end up with anyone or have kids at all. At 34, you're supposed to be building a family and solidifying plans for your future.
Damn, that's hilarious.
Getting let
another
go
black
from
dude.
an entry-level writing job that you've only been at for a year. Rapidly cannibalizing my savings just to stay afloat. The really fucked up part is I just want somebody to confirm that I'm never going to have the things that I want and that I should just give up hoping for them. Like, I've been thinking I'd love for my dog to have a companion, but I'm like, well, I don't want to get another dog. What if I meet somebody and they already have a dog? Then we'd have 3 dogs.
What the fuck?
Plus, I have 2 cats. And then if we have kids, that'll be too much. I want somebody to say, Brianna, you're never going to find a partner. You'll never have kids. This is your life. Because at least then I could do something about that. I could just move on. I could get another dog. People tell me like
she wouldn't believe them if they said it. You think she would really just be like, yeah, you're right?
Exactly.
She wouldn't believe that. Her inbox won't let her believe that.
Yeah, her inbox won't let her believe it. There's so many people like, girl, you're gonna be able to do it. The thing is, her self-imposed timeline doesn't work. You know what I mean? It doesn't work. I'm gonna meet somebody, and then we're not gonna get married for a year, and then I'm not gonna have a baby for like another year after that. The timeline doesn't work. So the answer to her question is no, Brianna, if you're watching, you can absolutely find someone and have a kid. You tomorrow. There's a legion of men in your DMs right now trying to get at you, and they will take you on with the dogs and the cats and everything else. With the, like I said, looked like she just got back from a cave in the picture when she had the dog on the dog walk. Like she climbing on top of rocks. There are dudes out there that would love every bit of that.
Yeah.
But these aren't the dudes that she wants. She wants what she wants from like a noble type, a king or a prince or a baron. You know what I'm saying? You want royalty, but you want it on your terms. That ain't gonna happen.
See, that's what she tried to adjust reality too much when she was talking about that. What she said when she got to sit behind the window. I can't do my job if people are walking behind me and shit like that. Ain't nobody finna say that shit on the job interview and see if you get hired. People walk behind me.
I can see if you was like, I can't work because somebody walking behind me. Like, where are you? Are you on Martin Luther King and X Boulevard? I'd be nervous there. But in the office?
Right. I don't trust these other people that had a background check to be behind me.
Boy,
what kind of shit is that?
ain't nobody in their hood. Ain't nobody affiliated. Nothing.
Nothing, bro. Insane. Hold on. My boy Ray said some real shit. He said, let's go back to her 5-year-old video and see what she was talking like then.
We could do that.
Let's do that.
I
Let's go
mean,
back. Let's see.
We could do that. And since the Blue Jay says because 50% succeed, I was talking about why get married when 50% of marriages fail, like because 50% succeed. But here's the thing, sis. I ain't mad at you. I hear you. That makes sense. That's normal math. But of that 50% that don't get divorced, about 20-25% of them ain't together. They just don't get a divorce because it's too messy and they don't want to mess up their money.
Oh,
so they are separately apart.
Right.
They live in separate lives. They got other interests and all that. So when you really delve into it, when you look at the divorce rate, those are 50% of people actually do the divorce. And then of that 50% that don't divorce, there's a healthy percentage of them that aren't in a relationship anymore. The relationship's over. They're just still tied into this legal obligation. So when you look at it, you might be, and if I'm being charitable, I would say maybe 40%. Nah, I'm gonna keep it 100. 30% are still married and happy, and making it work out of that. So there's a 70% chance the shit ain't gonna work when you really delve into it. And again, I don't mind taking the chance, but we got to do something to mitigate the money side. Like we shouldn't be destroying people because some relationship didn't work. And until we fix that, I tell dudes like, man, be careful getting married. That's when you got to have your prenup and all that other kind of stuff. But I feel you, sis. I ain't mad at it. For those people who are married and it works, salute to you.
Yeah, facts. Love to y'all, but to ask somebody, over here, we go to the casino and be like, if you pull the slots, you got a 80% chance, and then over here you got a 30% chance. I'm pretty much banking they're gonna play the slots, which is being single.
Bro, I was airborne. I was a paratrooper, bro. You tell me I'm gonna jump out this airplane, there's a 50% chance my parachute is not gonna work. Yeah, I'm still gonna do it, but I want to ask the Army, can I pack my own parachute? Right. 50% chance this ain't gonna work. I want to pack it.
Yeah, facts. Let me go out my way. Let me, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to have to be mid-air like that nigga Charles packed my bag. I want to be like, I fucked myself up. You know what I'm saying?
I take it a step further. When you're a paratrooper, right? Every parachute is packed by a rigger. That's their job in the Army, is to pack the parachute. That's what they do every day. Mm-hmm. They're supposed to sign their names on. They got these logs, like who packed it, what time they packed it. They put their name on there. So what we would do to these new paratroopers, like the cherries, they'll be on their first jump after airborne school, and we'll say, "Hey, man, who packed your chute?" Like, I don't know. There's a log right there, man. Pull the log out. It's about like this big. It's real quick. Pull it out and tell me who packed it. And they'll start reading it, and they'll be like, Iron Man. Like, yeah. Who else packed it? Wolverine. That's what they're signing. They're signing these names. Like, like, you okay unless Droopy packed it. Did Droopy pack it? Because if Droopy packed it, you in trouble.
Right. Droopy
they be sitting there ready to cry, man. Yeah, they're like, or these sanctioned code names? Like, no, we have no idea who packed your chute, bro. He signed it, Wolverine. And they just be sitting there ready to cry, like, only one way out this bird, baby.
That's it. God damn, bro. That is some mental. That's some shit. You just be like, fuck it, I'm just going. You can't even think about it.
You go.
That's crazy.
Ask any paratrooper, bro. They'll tell you. I'm not lying to you. Ask any paratrooper. Go jump in that brag. Look and see who packed that damn chute if you dare.
Damn. Hey, boy. That's crazy though. All right, let's see what her tune was 5 years ago.
She lost some weight. She was bigger back then.
Yeah. She got on that damn onesie.
Hi, how are you doing? How's everybody's little bit day? Hope you're having a great morning, afternoon, evening, night. So right off, I just want to say I'm not trying to dump on minimalism. I think we all know that deep down, more possessions don't necessarily lead to a happier life. This video is just to point out some of the reasons why some of us might not be happier with a minimalistic lifestyle. But first, drop me a like for the algorithm and preliminary comment. What are your thoughts on minimalism? Have you heard of it? Have you
She's cute, boy.
entrenched
She a
yourself
cutie
into
patootie,
the
bro.
steps, really
Facts.
gotten to know what it's about, and decided that before you were not. Let me know in the comments below. Subscribe to see more of my content, and we're gonna get right to the video. Number 1, having a capsule wardrobe. Clothing wise, there doesn't really seem to be much room for variety. Maybe I'm wrong on that. I just think some days, like, I can feel more girly. Some days I might feel more tomboyish. Some days I might feel more casual. Some days I might want to look sexy. And
Man,
really having
stop.
to minimize my
What happened?
There is no way in hell she should be sick. Man, it's she shoots for the wrong guys, bro. It's hypergamy.
Yeah.
That's what got her. Hypergamy got her, bro. I'm sorry.
Damn.
I'm sorry. And look at every look she was rocking. She owned every single look.
Everyone, even the little tomboy.
And did y'all peep when she had on the tomboy gear and she went to the sexy gear? Did y'all peep that was the same woman?
He said that was the same one. I swear.
And that's what we was talking about. You see them ones, they look kind of fluffy in they sweats, and then they get them out them sweats, like, oh shit.
Nah, she looked good in that. Yeah, she looked good in the sweats and the hoodie, though. No lie. She looked good right here.
In the jeans and shirts we got on.
Yeah. That's Shout out to Bree. What's her name? Brianna. Hell yeah, we love you, Brianna.
The woman mannequin or whatever it was. Was it one mannequin?
One mannequin. Yeah. We used you as a case study today, and I don't know. Hopefully, one day we'll cross paths and revisit this video. I'm silly. I'm gonna apologize now if I meet you, because I know you're gonna be like, he talking shit. But I say this about anybody. I don't give a shit. You can talk bad about me too. I don't give a damn. I have embraced my damn flaws. I ain't worried about shit. So I'm
Bree. I don't know if that's your nickname, Bree. Let's give her a nickname right now. Bree.
Bree. Her name is Bree. Damn. What's it? I don't know, Bree. Damn, I know too many Brees.
Yo, too many Brees. No, you hood. Nigga said, I got too many Brees in my life.
Right. Bree King, Bree Queen. Shout out to Bree.
Hey, but look, Brianna, if you ever do meet me in real life, I'm gonna tell you right now, I am fully on the dark side, and I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. I'm on the dark side of the force. If I see you, baby, it's this.
Join me, and together we can rule the galaxy.
I'm about to try to set that up. I'm gonna be like, hey man, I got my homie want to holler at you. No, I'm just playing.
I can't do nothing but her give her game, bro. Like I mean, I would feel bad.
You wouldn't date her right now.
I would. She's the age range for me though. All bullshit aside, but it's too many dogs, too many cats. You feel me? Like It would take a lot of work. And once I got 2 more years, my daughter's done with high school. Once that's done, man, I'm not really trying to take on any kind of project. And it would be, like I said, it would take a lot of work. A lot of work, man. Come on, you know what it's like. You dealing with someone, you trying to be with her, you got to take on everything she got. Forget about the financial part for a moment. Let's not even worry about that. But she got something going on. She needs somebody to go, put some food in the cat bowl. She needs somebody to take the dog. You saw that dog? That's a big dog. Somebody got to go walk the dog, and then just normal women stuff. Like you got to make sure her, she got oil in the car. Make sure the maintenance is getting done on her shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it's just a lot to take on. Like if we talking about just being together and it goes where it goes, it's, we, what they call it, friends with benefits or whatever, but basically we just smashing and we cool. I mean, that's one thing I would definitely consider. I mean, she's sexy, but I mean, she's looking for something. Knowing that she's looking for something, man, you can't present as that guy, and now she can't even be with you like that. Again, it'd be another situation where you got everything but the relationship. That would just be cruel.
But she's a minimalist, at least. She's in Atlanta, Madrid.
Yeah, she's in Atlanta. She was a minimalist. I mean, she got a bunch of shit now. You go back to what she's stuff in the house now.
Oh yeah, this is 5 years ago. She's what you call that now? She's a damn luxurious or some shit. What is it called? What people that like shit.
I missed the first part. I was reading the chat, but she was a minimalist because she was broke. It's so many motherfuckers like, I'm a minimalist. Like, no, you ain't got no money. And then Bree she got some money and started buying shit. I thought you was a minimalist.
Right. She went and got 2 more companions. I wonder if she had animals in this video. You know, like when the more animals you buy, you just start giving up. You give up by each creature you buy. That's you like.
And they call dogs and cats, man. They expensive.
Hell yeah, that fucking king. She got a Corso, like a King Corso or some shit.
Thank you.
Damn.
Real dog, which I like. I'm glad she got a real dog, but yo, I messed with a woman, a professional woman who had 2 dogs, 2 cats, and I think she had some fish.
Noah's Ark ass.
Bro, first of all, she was crazy, legit crazy. This woman was in the business of crazy. She was like a psychiatrist or psychologist or something like that. But boy, she had the best. You hear me? The best. It was
best. Water. Aquafina.
She had the best Foxy Brown. I call it Foxy Brown. She had the best Foxy Brown, bro. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy.
Hold on. You know what's crazy? Saint. A lot of women, like if you ask women if they got good Foxy Brown, right? And they have never heard nobody say, no, it's not good. So they all think they got it. But out of every, I'm going to expand it because I don't want to say every 10. I want to say out of every 20, 25 women, how many of them got good Foxy Brown? Not just, there's bad, dry bullshit, and then there's medium, which is most of them, and then there's Foxy. How many of them out of 25 got Foxy?
They all got Foxy. Do they know how to work it? Do they know how to work that, twerk that? They just don't know how to work it. I mean, the thing, what I've noticed when it comes to being intimate, man, and having sex, it's not the physical part. Unless, like you said, unless there's driving something wrong with it, that's different. Yeah. But ain't nothing wrong with it. The best experiences I've ever had have been with girls who were kind of crazy, and then women that you were in love with. Like you guys like that mutual love, and that was just the best.
Yeah.
Right.
But that's cheating though. I'm talking about like good because it's good, not because I care, none of that. I'm talking about like God put this something down there, like you like got a built-in something.
I hear you saying. I would say making up a number, I would say maybe 15, maybe 20% is like what you talking about.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? You get this like, ooh, like this, this ain't no regular peach cobbler. Like, damn, what you put in this chest pie? It's good.
That. I'm talking about that. Because it's so rare. It catch you off guard. You like, you gotta slow down.
Bro. And of that 20%, I would say like maybe 3% of that, when you get them squirters, ain't nothing on them. And man,
we going into episode 2, y'all. We got to pick up where we left off. Shout out to the squirters. We need y'all to stay wet. Don't dry up. Stay hydrated. I want to do dehydrated bitches squirt. Is that a thing?
Or maybe they do and they pass out. You got to give them some water real quick. You know what I mean? Give them an IV.
You got to fill that tank. You
just hold it up real quick.
Boy, we get some steam going in the room. Nah, but yeah. Shout out to Bree, man. We appreciate you for being on the show tonight. You did her thing.
Sorry, Bree. We are definitely
sorry. Go ahead, bro. My fault.
Yeah, we gonna reach out to you, Bree, if you're watching.
Yeah, oh no, we definitely got to do that because I feel that I'm a type of person. I don't like talking about people behind their back. Now I'll react to your videos because that's fair game. Whatever, you can do mine. It's fine. But like when you be in these rooms and shit, and then like you leave the room and then people still talk shit about you, I don't like that. I don't condone that type of behavior. But if you make a video, we're gonna do it. But I think I've been complimenting her all night, except when she snapped. And
you didn't like that at all, boy. I thought that was normal. You didn't like that at all.
No, nope. I know how to. My third eye's wide open. I seen that shit.
See, that's that trauma. That's what the young kids say. Oh, that's that trauma. You got trauma. It ain't Bree. It's something that happened to you. Like, yeah, of course. It's something that happened to all of us.
Right. Right. Well, damn it. I don't know. Yeah, well, maybe that's not a deal breaker for y'all. I'm cool on this shit. Don't snap on me, goddamn it.
I'll say this, man. I will say that that video we watched, Bree trying to figure it out, I think that's a very large segment of the female population, the single female population today, and I think that number is growing. And I really think that her issue really, I think, is more hypergamy based than anything else. There is no way that there aren't men trying to get to know her. I refuse to accept that. She is too attractive. She's cool. You can just tell, you know, except for the outburst, you ain't like that, you know, that fuck you, whatever. But you could take Bree anywhere. You can take her anywhere from the hood to the White House, and she will fit in just fine.
Facts.
So I think it's a lot of women out there right now struggling. And ladies, the problem, it ain't y'all. It's just the way the game is set up. You're not gonna be able to get that top tier guy. You ain't gonna be able to get that dude up there, the 10s, the 9s. He'll smash you, but he gonna move on. It's different for us. If we can get a 10, right? If we can get her, my God, you probably gonna be able to keep her. We'll talk about that on another show. Like, people don't realize 10s don't get a lot of motion. People don't understand that they have trouble up there, females. But the guys, man, they smash whatever come their way.
Everything.
They jumping right in that foxhole.
They in it, getting stuck in that mode, and they jumping another one. And the next day, I was watching this little interview today, dude. One of them porn dudes. Dude said he smashed 7 girls in one day. I said, God damn, 7?
That's too much. That's 7 in a 24-hour day.
I think, you know what? I think it's possible. You know why? Because it's different. It's like doing it to the same girl 7 times. That's different. But I could probably smash.
It's 100% possible.
Yeah. Variety. If I'm getting 7 different women in one, what?
That's why the passport bros. That's why the passport bros went to the DR, went to, you know what I mean, Colombia, because you could do that.
Yeah.
You could do that. You know what I'm saying? You can do that. If you got game, you can do that without money. But if you're a passport bro with no game, this is before they messed up the economy. You go down there, you know, you on a Colombian peso. Yeah, you can line up 7. You can line up 7. And it might cost you $150 total for the whole day.
150. Look, niggas is going to get their passport right now.
That was before the passport bros mess it up, because now the women in Colombia understand the rate, the peso versus the dollar, and they want dollars. They want dollars, or they're gonna charge you the dollar amount in peso. But before that, bro, man, I'm talking, and man, you could do it, but that's too much, man. I in my lifetime, in one day, I think 3. I think 3 was my peak. I think I did 3 in one day once.
Did a 3-peat? I
did 3. I did 3-peat. I had a hat trick.
I had a hat trick.
You know
That's crazy. Shout out to that.
You hockey fans.
Yeah, facts. Nah, I'm on game. I know 2 for sure, but I don't know about 3. I think I must.
I did 3.
3.
It's easy to do, right? Because you hit your, you know, this is when I was younger. So you wake up, right? You'll do your thing. You go have breakfast. And if she want to come by, you ain't seen her, so you bring her by the crib. That's number 1. So you get number 1 by like 10, 11 a.m. That's number 1. Right? It's your day off, so you ain't got to go work. You go hit the block, right? You in the hood doing your thing. And you see one of the ones you've been talking trash to for a minute. And she see you, ain't nobody else around. And you're like, what's up, girl? You trying to let me get that today? You know how you just talking trash? And she say, yeah. Right? You're like, oh, she say, yeah. So bam, that's number 2. So that's around what, 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Like, damn, all right, that was number 2. And then you go out that night.
Yep, there it is. That's the recipe.
That's number 3. I ain't did that. That's my max. Yeah, that's my max.
3, yeah. That what was it? You sound like old boy from Kids. He was running the whole city trying to find all the, you know what I'm talking about? That old school
Kids.
Movie. Yeah, you gotta watch Kids, bro. It's a crazy. It's about this little white boy from New York, and he had AIDS, but he didn't know. So he was running around knocking down all these little young females. Like, that's what he did. He just woke up and just was like, it's on my mind. It's a mission. Like, he was And he was knocking them down all day. That's all he would do. Run around, smoke, drink, kick it with his homies, and then get female. And he had AIDS, and this girl found out she had AIDS. She trying to find him the whole movie. Oh, he just left the whole movie.
Man, I think I remember that movie though, because that made the news. That was like back during the height of the epidemic. HIV
it was.
I never saw it though.
No, it's fire. You gotta check that out. We can do a movie review on that. That's a good one,
bro. Let's do that, man. Because I like movies, man. So we can actually talk about movies. I want to talk about Sinners. I want to talk about. There's a new Guy Ritchie. I'm a huge Guy Ritchie fan. I love almost everything he's done. He got some on Amazon called Young Sherlock Holmes.
Mm-hmm. It's dope or it's trash.
It's man. If it wasn't Guy Ritchie, if his name wasn't known, I would call it trash. But we could talk about it. I think we could do when we just talk about movies, man. But it's a period piece, so I like that. You know what I mean? But the writing, a lot of times in Hollywood, they'll give a big name director credit for a movie that they didn't write or direct. I think all you got to do is direct one episode of a series, and then you get credit for the entire series.
Right. Yep. Because they can sell it with your name.
Other directors. Yeah, it's your name, but they'll bring in other directors to direct the episodes. And it's like I follow Guy Ritchie enough to know how his movies flow, his TV, his TV show, whatever. This one didn't flow right. I'm like, I don't think this is him. I don't think it's him at all. Like I said, I'm a little disappointed. But we could do a show, man. We'll talk about it. We talk about. I love movies, man. I love the entertainment thing. Hell, I was in Hollywood, man. I've been in front and behind the camera. I love being behind the camera. I don't like being in front of the camera as much.
Right. Got you. Yeah. No, we definitely gonna chop it up. I got some stories for you, especially from LA. But we gotta, bro. We ain't gonna never run out of content. I promise. As long as we breathe, it's gonna be some shit. You feel me, man? Shout out to us, man. We did this motherfucking thing, man. You know what I mean?
Hours
on the first one off the dribble. Matter of fact, shit, we might as well. We could say last week was like the prequel. You know what I'm saying? But
right.
Yeah. Nah,
last week was the click up. We just clicked up, and now we know you know what I'm saying? Like it's time to get down.
Facts. So man, anything? Go ahead, man. Shout out. Let them know when you going live and all that. And I gotta pee one more time. I was gonna try to hold it. I didn't drink about 2 gallons of water on this episode.
Well, I tell you what, I'm like, this boy got a little bladder syndrome over there. He keep popping up. But hey y'all, this is what we gonna do. Let us know in the comments below, man. Y'all like this collaboration, man? You know what I'm saying? Red Pill Crip, DL Saint, kind of gonna do what we do over here. We're going to start off like this, just using StreamYard and split screens, but it's our intent to do some live interviews. We got a plan, guys. We're going to start bringing y'all some different style of content. We're going to get some live interviews from some names, big names out there, maybe some names you know, some names you don't know. And then we're going to also have events where we popping up Miami, Tampa, we could be in Kansas City. We might, we might shoot over to Atlanta. And we're going to, get some content like that. Let us know what y'all think. We really appreciate y'all supporting us, man. You know what I mean? I really want to know. Y'all know I don't normally go this long, man. 4 hours, bro. 4 hours. But this is what we want to do. Tell us what y'all want to see. Put it in the comments below, man. Do me a favor. Everybody on my platform, jump over to Red Pill Crip's platform and watch his content so he can get monetized. We just need, we need watch hours. So hit up his playlist, man. Just let that stuff play, man. Let's get his numbers up so he can get monetized over there. And let us know what y'all want to see. We definitely gonna do the show with, like maybe we're gonna critique some movies or whatever. We're gonna do that. Of course, we're gonna talk about this dating and all that kind of stuff. We're gonna talk about politics, man. We're gonna talk about court. We're gonna talk about family court. We're gonna talk about, what's going on in criminal court. We're gonna be talking to attorneys and prosecutors. These are all the things we're putting on that vision board, and we're going to start knocking it out. So we appreciate it, man. Appreciate y'all rocking out with us, man. You can catch me on I Really Want to Know platform, man. I normally do I try to do 3 lives a week. So this counts as one. I try to get them lives in. A lot of people ask, what's the best way to support? Like, we love the super chats, man. We love the cash apps, but you can also check me out on Gumroad. We have our ebooks, man. Like, you come over, get some ebooks. Like, we're planting seeds over there. Shout out to brother Ian, man. Appreciate you, bro. Wrong button. I hit the wrong damn button. Oopsie. Shout out to you, bro.
Everybody coming in. Tail in. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to AKA
Appreciate
Lady
y'all,
Nice to
man.
meet you. Hell yeah. Rizzy,
Yeah.
Ray Cole, Blue Jay, Wanda, fucking man Drill, everybody in this motherfucker. Shout out to what's the bro name? Simmons, Ian Simmons. Shout out to you. Shout out to Prince. Shout out to the whole gang, man. Appreciate y'all hanging out with us, man. And everybody that's listening, what they call them ninja watchers. Nah, they ain't. Long as they hit the like button, you're not a ninja watcher.
Right.
You know
To
what
the
I'm
ninja
saying?
watchers, man, let us know, man. Hit us up. What y'all want to see? I was saying we definitely gonna do the movie review, TV show review, man. Just talk about our favorite movies, man. Because you shared some of yours. I think one of my favorite movies, man, is definitely Snatch. You know, Guy
Snatch.
Ritchie Snatch. Yeah, it was a great one, man. Gangster movie, British. Man, you got to see that, man. It's Guy Ritchie's classic.
You gotta send me the list. They coming in, man. Where y'all kick
Brother Prince, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Show you some love down to Marco.
Hell yeah.
See, that's my favorite one. But Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels was his first one. Snatch was the second one. And one of the sleepers he had a few sleepers, but he did Rock and Roller, bro. That one right there, Rock and Roller, it's gangster, bro. It's gangster.
You gotta put me on game. I don't know none of these. I
Man,
ain't been
IMDb. You got an IMDb Guy Ritchie, and all the movies gonna come up, bro.
All right, I got you. Hold on. Well, I gotta know his face,
bro. And in this movie, in Rock and Roller, there's you know what I'm talking about as soon as you saw it. In Rock and Roller, there was one of the characters was this guy they called the Think Tank. You know what I mean? And like they was like, why do you call it the Think Tank? And this was his answer.
Think tank, Arch. Nothing gets past the old think tank. Nothing.
And it's like that's why they call me the Think Tank, because he sits there and think it through. And that's what I want to get through to everybody out there. I didn't know that was Guy Ritchie. Train Spotting was Guy Ritchie's first one. That was a crazy one. I ain't gonna lie to you. I wasn't crazy about Train Spotting. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it again. But hey, it sounds like we need to do that. We need to do a movie episode. We just talking about our favorite movies we like, movies we don't like. Before we go, I know it's been 4 hours, but what did you think of Sinners, bro? What did you think of Sinners?
Watch it. I haven't watched anything, bro. Let me tell you. You know what? I watched YouTube. I watched I just watched everybody what they talking about. I don't watch nothing else. And I wait for like 5 rappers to drop albums. And they so rare, they barely come out. So I just listen to dialogue, and I might listen to audiobooks and shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's it.
Man, look, you gotta watch. Like even what Blue Jay said, she's like, that's from Snatch. And he's like, there's a part where they were talking to these gypsies and they had this crazy accent.
Mm-hmm.
So he was like, she asked one of the guys, like, do you like Dags? And dude was like, pardon? Dags, do you like Dags? And she points to a dog and he looks down, he's like, oh, dogs. Yeah, I like Dags.
Them damn accents, they used to throw me off. I'll fuck with it though.
Bro, and most of the actors who make these hard-hitting movies in America, they're British. And they're English or Australian, but they're using American accents.
I remember that because the first Black Panther, they was tripping off of what they call them, like cultural like the black people from overseas coming over here taking black roles and shit like that. I remember that. Yeah. Them two.
You got Americans coming up with Wakanda accents.
Yeah. Them niggas. Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah. So,
bro, you gotta watch Sinners. You know what we should do? All bullshit aside, you know what we should do? We should come up with either a Patreon or a Locals, because I've been thinking about starting a Locals. We should watch movies, watch the whole fucking movie on Locals, have everybody watch it, because you ain't got to worry about copyright. You know what I mean? It's like unfortunately, guys, it'll be a paywall. You guys, maybe we'll charge a couple dollars, whatever. But you come, we watch the movie, and then we just break it down. We just give our own little take on what we just watched. That'd be some cool shit down the road.
I'm with it. I'm definitely with that. Let's do that shit as a unit.
You gotta watch Sinners, man.
I know.
Yeah, as a unit. We got to get there though. Yeah, you gotta watch Sinners. I peeped it on I watched Sinners on Amazon Prime, I think. I watched it on Amazon Prime. Okay. And hey man, I ain't gonna lie to you. That shit, that's a classic. And Michael B. Jordan, he deserved that Oscar, bro. I can't I think I look at him as an elite actor now, especially after that role. And I look at him as elite.
Okay.
So
he
we
got
can definitely
range.
get into it.
Okay, that'll work. Yeah, because I can buy it on YouTube. It's like $6. They let you get it for like 3 days. So I'll check it out. I'll check
Damn,
that.
YouTube does that?
Hell yeah. That's why I be on YouTube. I don't use none of that other shit. You can buy it while it's in the movie theater for like $20.
Fuck out of here, man. So
I'm telling you.
You know what I mean? Like, do I like, hey man, don't get me in trouble. I don't think we can say pikeys. They call the gypsies in UK, they call them pikeys. But like that's the equivalent to calling us nigga.
The N-word. Okay.
Which was crazy because on Sunset, there's a bar called the Pikey. It's like a British pub on Sunset Boulevard. And I would go in there all the time, like, y'all know what that means, right? It's like,
yeah.
It's like, that's like having a bar in the UK and calling it the Coon.
Hey, y'all meet me at the Coon, cuz. Right. Go down here and get 2 drinks.
Go in here and get you a pint. Nah, bro, it's about to be a fight up in here, boy. It's called the Coon. Welcome to the Coon.
Hey, a bunch of fake niggas in there.
But that's what it is. Like you don't like pikeys. I love pikeys, bro. Just like I love us, man. I love, you know what I mean? I love niggas. I don't say that too much, but I do. I love my people.
Shout out to the brothers, man.
Shout out to y'all. So we got to wrap this up, man. Otherwise, we'll be doing this shit till the sun come up, man. But I appreciate y'all.
Hell yeah. Thank everybody for stopping by. This episode 1. Hey, man, make sure y'all hit the subscribe button. Hit the like on both sides. Drop some comments. Boost the algorithm. I've been dropping hella clips. Come to my shit. Enjoy them. I've been taking them clips that you see. I've been adding my shit to it. And I think I'm doing all right. You feel me? So I'm going to do that. I'm finna go YouTube hopping. Shout out to my brother Nino Nation. He's on right now, I think, if he's still on. I think I'm going to go say what's up with them. But yeah, man, happy Friday. Thank y'all for pulling up and hanging out with us, man. Thank you, DL Saint, man. Shout out to my brother. Appreciate you, homie. And
appreciate you, brother. Thank you for hitting me up. This wouldn't have happened if you hadn't hit me up in the comments, bro.
Man, look. We in here. We locked in now. We brothers now. We stuck, my nigga.
like I said, you stuck with them niggas. You came up with them niggas, bro. I'm telling you. Last thing I do want to say, we got to do a show talking about like just the industry, man, like the rap industry, man, the hip hop industry, bro. I think it's garbage right now, man. I think it's garbage. I miss, bro.
You miss the Tuesdays when you get to go to Best Buy and buy the CD and take it out or the tape from CD Warehouse or Camelot Music or FYE. You remember that?
Once a week I was at Blockbuster, man, buying some Hot Boy shit, bro. Like No Limit was out there. I was buying No Limit shit once a week. Remember they used to drop like that, man, when Cash Money hit?
Them No Limit CDs was on the end cap every week.
Every week. I'm in there with my little money. Let me get that.
All that shit.
Hey, then like Underground Kings would drop, you know what I'm saying? But when Pocket Full of Stones came out, man, that changed my life, bro.
Yeah. Nah, what was the other one? One day you're here, baby. And then
next day you're gone.
Boy, that shit was crazy. That was my now we see. This is how we do on the phone, y'all. We can't get off this motherfucker, man. Hey man, shout out to everybody. Oh, and if you came in late, y'all get to hear our theme song. We got a 2 Peas in the Pod anthem, you hear me? So make sure y'all listen to that on the way out. Hit the like button, share with your partners. We out this bitch. Peace.
1.
2 Peas on the Pod Podcast. DL Saint, Red Pill Crip. If you need the facts, then you came to the right place. Sign, seal, deliver at the right pace. Just kicking game, got the right lace. First class seats with the right shade. Come with the facts, respected opinion. Never emotional with the decisions. This Midwest game we distributed. Took the red pill, now we limitless. Went from the stoop to front of the class. 6-pack plus a blunt and a half. On vacation for a month with the staff. Walk this way, we clear your path. Rose from the concrete, took me a bath. Created chemistry, to doing the math. Miles Garrett back to back with Chris Jones. Royal Indians, Brimstone. I did put 1, I put 10 on. Know the background look like Jim Jones. Where's the throne that we about to sit? Content creator, just take your pick. Paid dudes got the recipient, but the journey never made me a bitch. Locked in, rule with a convict ethics. You gotta respect it. Like, share, subscribe, and leave your feelings in the comment section. 2